Hey, that's pretty good.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So, today we are. One second. Sorry.
Shut up and take my money. Shut up and take my money.
All right. Sorry about that. Now we're starting up. Oh shit. Before we start, Stardust, Scotty, and Altern, thank you all for these subs and resubs. Much appreciated. But yeah, today the general speaking plan, is that we are going to be doing some kind of prep for the free to play through. Basically, for the new free to play through, it's going to be a lot more guide focused. Also, all right, feel betrayed. I apologize. Basically, for the new free to play through, it's going to be a lot more guide focused, and we're going to do like a lot more things that you might not normally need to do, or that you definitely don't need to do. But it's to basically just do like a shitload of guides, just a metric fuckload of guides. Like Eidolons? Yeah, exactly like Eidolons. Eidolons is going to be a probably easier one of those, but like it's also going to be like we're going to get to Steel Path and like do that type of stuff. It's going to be a long free to play through. Less speed run, more hey, this how you do this. Yeah, exactly. We're probably only going to do Eidolons once and be like, hey, there it is, and now never again. Moving on. I was going to send out a Series X yesterday. Hype for a new free to play through. Hell yeah. The Piper. But yeah, so basically we're just going to be like trotting out like what the important things are going to be after the tutorial. As for what to do, this exists, don't do it. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, that's pretty much the thing. Also, I need to like, get my, how long is it until this resets? Is it 5 minutes until this rolls over? Fuck him. Doesn't even matter. I'm not concerned. It does not actually even matter. I guess we'll get all that stuff though. I'll get my red veil finally back to rank 5 and everything. So that'll be nice. Do it, you can get it done. I mean, I know I could, but I don't want to. I don't care that much. It's literally just syndicates. Ignore. Yeah, don't look at that. Don't look in this direction. It was this all along. It was always this thing. Don't look at the other thing. Finally jumping Loka. Oh yeah, we're way past that. I got all the new rewards out of Loka, so they were no longer necessary.
You're just like the rest.
Yeah, because the reason I had not switched over before was because I knew that the new items were coming, and I was like, well, I might as well get the new items first and then get the fuck out. Yeah, so I got those from there. I still need to get Veil and Steel Meridians and Arbiter stuff, but I'm not going to start working on the Arbiter stuff until I'm also bringing Suda up. So there's that. Roska Cernus is dope. It's true. I'm still clogging your foundry too. No, I just sold them. You go to get rewards you used to get for Eidolons, but not out of the loop for a while. They still come from Eidolons.
Where do you go to get the rewards you used to get for Eidolon? Been out of the loop for a while.
I mean, it's easier to just farm other items that are worth platinum and then buy them from the fools that do Eidolons. That's honestly like really what it is. That's like actually the for real. When you switch syndicates, do you have to donate items again if you switch back? So we'll have to do 1 donation for any given level. So if you've already gone from 4 to 5 on Red Veil, you will not have to donate again. You just have to hit the rank up button and it'll just do it. But if you've never been to the -2 and -1 levels and stuff, there are donations down there. They're very minor. But you do have to do that to get out of those negative ranks. But once you've done it all once, it's just like click the button once you're at the right rep, and there will be no other requirements. Your Scarlet Spear, there's that too. And once you've done a donation once, you'll never have to do it again. So if you lose rank, and then you can immediately pop back up and stuff. Nice shroom.
Oh fuck, I haven't done a Eilden in 3+ years and I only did like 2 Trilons ever. I have every sin maxed except the fucking Quills level.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Trilon's still okay for focus, I guess. Oh, I mean, sure, I guess. I guess. It's a really big, I guess. Yeah, it's mostly really ESO exists. Ranking up the opposing syndicate's the only way to get those armors. Yes. Rose, what's your favorite strong non-heavy melee weapon at the moment? Been out of the game for a while. Ooh, that's a good question.
Take my money.
It's probably Sylvan Aegis Prime. I do really love a sword and shield. Also, Picker, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Cardalon's actually really that bad. I mean, they're not difficult, but it does suck. Like, it's very much not that Eidolons are, like, difficult, because they're not. It's just a drag. Also, M11, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated.
Zimesnack.
What's the most versatile frame, and why is it Zephyr? It's definitely not Zephyr, but Zephyr is very good. The most versatile frame is probably just... God, is it Wukong? Nah, maybe. Wukong's definitely up there. Yeah, it might be. Yeah. There's also Octavia. Octavia is like really, really mega multi-purpose. Like she's just turbo broken. Yeah, Wisp and Nezha are in there, sure. Not Trinity. Not Oberon. Sephiroth's fairly, like, he's just a good general use Warframe. He doesn't really fill any niches. And no one plays Octavia but me, though. Just because no one is playing them does not mean they are not versatile. Protea? Protea has a little bit of a niche in terms of, like, Railjack and stuff, but I don't think that she's, like, the ultimate general use or anything like that. Yeah, I am aware, Weasel.
Hey at Brosum, you know you can have 4 syndicates Haxus, Meridian, Suda, and Feel as long as you are gaining outweigh the Feel loss with Meridian gain first.
Yeah, that's what
not
that's
easy
what I'm
but
doing this way.
doable.
If I use Steel to raise Veil and get those rewards, then I can raise Arbiters and Suda at the same time and get all those rewards. And then not really go very negative in Veil. And then re-up Veil later. Protea is so good at open worlds, it is basically a niche. I guess that's fair. Definitely not Frost. Absolutely not Frost. No love for Goatman. I like Oberon. He's just not Wisp. And he really wishes he was. Don't feel like Mace is much worse than Protea for open world. It depends on the activity. 1 second. Alright, somebody walked outside for 1 second and Finn lost his shit. Finn lost his shit. Pharaoh walked out the door 1 time and he was like, oh no! I feel like Rhino should be on that list. That's fair. Although, like, legitimately, Nezha is kind of just better Rhino now. which is going to factor in on the free-to-play through. This opening, what's this stream for? We're planning out the free-to-play through stuff. Remember when that was reversed? I do. And also, like, part of that is just because of the helmet system, honestly, right? Because, like, you look at Nezha and it's like, okay, why is Nezha better than Rhino? Well, Nezha is fast, so super speed with the slide, and some people don't like it, but it doesn't matter because the fact of the matter is that it is super fast and really good to get around with for the extra speed. You have the unique to him damage boost of debuffing the enemies with his 2, which comes in handy in a number of different spots, especially whenever you're lacking in damage. And then obviously you have like the crowd control potential of his 4, which is pretty similar to the way that Rhino does crowd control. But also the thing about Nezha's 3 is that it gives you leeway, and as long as you're building with adaptation, it's going to be better than Iron Skin most of the time. Because it gives you the, when this breaks, you're invincible for multiple seconds. Like, that's so good. But yeah. And also, for anyone asking what you helmet the way, you just get rid of Nezha's 4. Because the thing about Nezha is once you're at like a high build and you have the ability to helmet, what do you need his 4 for? You need it for literally nothing. So then you just end up with this shit. Just make it a series on YouTube. Oh yeah, there will be many guides that come out of the free-to-play through. That's kind of the strat. What do you replace it with? Roar. So the thing about Roar is that Roar is incredibly good, and even the nerfed version of it right here is going to give you a 60% damage increase, which double dips on all of your statuses and everything that you're almost certainly going to be inflicting at higher levels. And it stacks with Blazing Chakram. So in the event that there is a thing that exists on this fucking game that will not die whenever you are roaring with 200% power strength Nezha, if you hit them with the Blazing Chakram, they will fucking die. And if they don't die from that, their health bar is gray. Is that Umbral Fiber just unleveled? Did you get an extra one from Samaras? Yeah, I grabbed an extra one for Samaras. Because like the extra armor doesn't really matter on this, and I wanted the extra strength and health. Or they're a Lich. Even if they're a Lich, they're going to die. I mean, unless you have, like, just shit dick for weapons, then, I mean... Oh, eh. But, yeah. It's not super extra, so you can get away with just not helmeting him if you're short on materials. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no. Nezha does not need to be helmeted at all. It's just turbo overkill when you do it. Like, I mean, realistically, even just like looking at this build, right? Like, I put an Umbral Forma in here. Like, I did the most. You do not need to do the most. You can put regular Intensify and a fucking Vitality in here, and it's going to be mostly the same. Well, that's fair, Leprin. That's fair. Valid.
Nezha is also ideal for players who aren't good at bullet jumping yet because his slide is fast enough.
Yeah, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, Para, thank you for gifting a sub to Vic Ghost. Much appreciated. Put 2 Umbral Form into him, no regrets.
Paradise_Regain gifted a tier 1 sub to Vixie Ghost. They have given 778 gift subs in the channel.
Is Hydrant still the best way to level up newer Forma frames and weapons? No, that's Sanctuary Onslaught and Elite Sanctuary Onslaught are generally going to be the spots for that. Chad, go fast. What's the rough route? Okay, so I have like the base. There are also, I'm gonna have like checkpoints for like literally making guides and stuff. While we're on our way through the free-to-play through. But after the tutorial, which obviously I'm gonna do the tutorial in the order that you must do the tutorial. Is that surprising? Are you guys shocked? We're gonna skip that part. We're doing that though. Shocker, I know. You end up on Earth. Obviously, the very first thing that we need to do is we need to rush down the Venus Junction. Whenever we... Does it not pop up with... Oh, I hate... Oh, it's because it's Steel Path. Thank God. Oh, man. I thought I was on Steel... Thank God I was on Steel Path. I thought whenever I hovered over this, it wouldn't show me the tasks anymore. And I was like, this is terrible for my planning. This is the worst that it could ever be for my planning. But yeah, we have to rush down Venus Junction. So, you know, very, very simple stuff on this. Once you rush down the Venus Junction, obviously we're going to have the Mark 1 bow. We're going to have our stance, and that is going to carry the fuck out of us for like 6 planets, like minimum 6 planets. We're going to be using the Mark 1 bow like it is our bread and butter, and we're going to be fucking shit up. So that's the immediate stock standard plan for like weaponry needs. Otherwise, just leveling shit. The thing that I'm thinking about is obviously whenever we get to Venus, we're going to have to go to Fossa and do the Jackal, right? Obviously, that's going to be a need. We're going to have to work on our junctions and stuff. That's just, you know, that's just the things that we're going to have to do. The question is whether or not we actually are going to want to go and farm Rhino or not. Because the thing about this is that whenever I'm planning this account for like a much longer time, the real shit is that I probably should get Gara instead. And if I'm not going to get Gara, I should get Nezha instead if possible. Because like Rhino's great and he's super accessible and we can build him really early. But like, if I can just ignore it for long enough and get Gara, Gara is way easier to build at a much higher level than Rhino. Are the Astral and Volnus Prime? Oh, the Astral is good. The Volnus is pretty whatever. Did you do the same thing last free to play through? Skip Rhino? I think we got Rhino. Pretty sure we won Rhino. It's just real cheap. You can't even get him sooner
Nezha
because
is
he's from
real
the dojo.
cheap.
Yeah.
You can even get him sooner
Well,
because he's from the dojo.
I'm pretty sure he still needs a neural sensor though, right? Because that's still going to be Jupiter. Is Warframe overlay up? No, I'll put it up in a second. If you want it to be more accessible for new players, Rhino seems the better option. Right. Like, I mean, we're still going to farm Rhino for sure, but I think it's a discussion point to be had that, like, in terms of, like, my actual usage, Rhino is probably not going to be that high. Neural sensors. Yeah, okay. So we'll have to get to Jupiter before we can build Nezha, and that's a big thing. It'd be good to do a yearly retrospective on the game for people catching up for being away for a while, or just for keeping an overview. Possibly. Taking this free-to-play run, you will go as Mag for her ability to gain overshields from her abilities. Yeah, that's probably going to be the strategy. Obviously, I would love it if, like, the minor reworks to Mag that I talk about all the time happen, because then she would be, like, the perfect starter in terms of, like, having a real energy economy and et cetera, but, you know. 2 Argon. 2 Argon's not a big deal. That's fine. I'm going to have to go to the Void anyway. Getting both, then benching Rhino soonish. That seems like a great plan. Yeah, because, I mean, like, we might as well get the mastery out of Rhino. There's no real reason to not do it. Mag has to be good now with shield gating and Helminth Larva. Helminth is so far down the road for what we're going to be doing for a free-to-play through.
Sideruner Tangent Viego / Shyvana is 100% in Shyvana / Sol cause you actually have a early game and same good late game.
Alright, fair enough. Sure, me think of 100 bits. How do you handle slots if it's free-to-play? Well, what do you mean? I mean, I start with 50 platinum. That should be more than enough. Other house pupper, he's good. And we're gonna get 2. Remember, we're gonna get 2 weapon slots out of the Nightwave really fast. Like really early on, we're gonna get 2 weapon slots out of the Nightwave. So weapon slots are not gonna be as big of a deal. It is unfortunate that there's not a Warframe slot in here. So we start with 2 Warframe slots. We're gonna have 3 Warframe slots for probably a while. And also, yeah, farming platinum is definitely going to be, like, absolutely a thing on this account. For sure, for sure. Which will come in a variety of ways. There's an Energize. I mean, yeah, that's, like, at the end of the Nightwave, though. The new account's not going to get to the end of the Nightwave very fast. 50 flat plus any rewards from Nightwave. Also, you might consider farming prime parts and selling it on the marketplace. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, there's any of the normal ways to make platinum. If I was doing free-to-play through, I'd probably farm Augur, Reach, and Cetus for plat. Yeah, you could do that. That's fair. I mean, that'll hopefully be like a part of getting Gara, right? Because I think one of her parts is from the same bounty that gives Reach. I might be crazy. I'm pretty sure that's the case, though. No, I will not install these updates, Windows. Shut the fuck up. We'll turn this extension on. Every day right when I fucking start up stream, it just asks me, hey, you want to do it? How about now? Where's the part where you win free plat from a dev stream prize and coast off that for the next 4 years? Oh yeah, just like fucking get 100,000 plat. Be like, we did it. The goal is to show newish players steps they can to improve. Rhino and Dagara encourages a different type of play than most new players would use. Why? Are you sure? The standing cap was increased again? Wait, what? Like recently or like the last time that they did it? Like the known, like the, yeah. No, I definitely remember. That's like a huge thing. That's going to matter a lot for the free-to-play through. Like months ago. It happened like months ago that they increased the standing caps. Gara can support Rhino is Mino dead stomp hard. Gara can do a variety of other things. Okay, but like, let's be real. Gara is Mino dead glass. Like for a new player, Gara is absolutely Mino dead glass. But also I get like the scaling capabilities, which are valuable in certain situations. Yeah, glass sharp, no cap. Gara makes her friends not dead too. Sure. More importantly, Gara's 2 is a really cheap damage buff. I know everyone forgets that literally all the time. But you can put her 2 on enemies and deal more damage to them. What exactly is the end goal of the free-to-play through? Do a bunch of guides. And just keep going until there's not a guide to be made. How often are we casting her 2 on other players? If somebody goes down, I'll put it on them as like, you know, VM. I thought the standing caps were shifted a bit more towards early MRs a short while ago in addition to major changes from before. I mean, I think there was, for one thing, there's like a fix or something like that. I don't remember what it was. Rhino's in bad habits. Oh yeah, no, only idiots say Rhino is bad habits. How much up do you think the market will get once crossplay becomes once crossplay gets added? Well, so okay. Is this I mean, this is true. So, oh man, this is gonna sound really fucking rough to say, but I'm sorry. This is really true. I apologize to anyone that this isn't true for, but this is like literally actually how it works for real. So the PC community is gonna get a bunch of fucking console players added to it, essentially. And what that's gonna do is that there are a lot of like console players that are not gonna farm for shit. And they're just gonna buy it. So like there's gonna be a lot more buyers and like not that many more sellers. And it's, yeah, mobile players too. Like they're not like they say fuck it and they grind with their credit card. Like, so it's gonna be a seller's fucking market. Like we're gonna make some goddamn platinum. We don't know how DE is going to handle market discounts for PC console or what Tenogen is going to look like. Yeah. None of that stuff's tradable, though. I'm already farming more Prime sets. Yeah. Just so you can retire and give up this life of grind. I feel personally attacked. Well, time to starve on ducats and put those rare drops in our inventory for a change. Yeah, because a lot of that stuff, like, it is gonna be sell time. Can you gift Tenogen? I don't think so. It will impact the marketplace though. Console players don't get discounted plat right now. Right. Correct. They probably still won't. But we'll be able to AFK grind interception / survival fissures on our phones, partially offset the price increases maybe. Okay, you're really, really way overestimating the amount of people that are A, able to do that, and B, going to do that on their phone battery. Damage necromantic weapons on Deimos. Underground bounties make bank flat-wise. Interesting. I do enjoy draining my phone battery an hour after I leave my house. Well. What mobile network do y'all fancy people got in the city? Well, so Warframe is actually a very low intensity game in terms of network. So I actually think it'll work really well for solo players doing that kind of stuff. Especially because, remember, you can pause in solo. Yeah, absolutely Woo phone. Wukong Woo phone. That's real. That's real as fuck. How many helmet power combinations are there now? 2,000 plus for sure. I think weren't there already more than 2,000? I remember. It's it's the amount of frames times the amount of frames. That's the amount of permutations, I believe. Can't wait for the host to legit say, sorry for the lag, I'm using a flip phone. Yeah, anyway, in terms of routing stuff, once we get through Venus and we get through Mercury, and then we're up to Mars. Mars is where the free-to-play through is going to take some turns. Because for us, obviously, this is going to be the part where we go to Deimos. Because we don't need to go to the Necrolisk or the Cambion Drift or any of that shit. Literally, all we need is the very first node because it's capture. We don't have to fuck around with literally anything else here. All we have to do is go to the literal first node, which is capture, and start opening these Dragon Vaults and getting these important mods. We can sell extras that we get that we don't need. And just in general, just farm out a shitload of stuff from this pretty much immediately and get a lot of mods. Mainly fleeting expertise. Fleeting expertise is going to by far be the very most important one. The really important shit, the really, really big deal shit, is once we have fleeting expertise, because I'm planning on choosing Mag for the free-to-play through, I'm going to be able to spam cast my 4, and if I can spam cast my 4 as Mag early game, I'm going to basically be invincible. Because, the trick for Mag is that she doesn't need duration for shit. Duration, who gives a fuck? Mag early on is not going to care. Plain and simple. I need strength, and I need strength, range, and efficiency. That's it. You watched the Play for 100 Hours video he did afterwards? Oh, yeah, I did see that thing. That wasn't really as much about Warframe, really. I'm going to do XCL farm for XCL guides. What? No. The thing is, don't get XCal is the thing. I'm literally going to list out a bunch of Warframes that are hey, do this farm if you want to, but it's not worth doing. Gotta get the day 1 streamline. I mean, I would love to get day 1 streamline, but it's fairly unlikely. I'm probably gonna have to buy it. Because the thing that I don't do that puts me at a disadvantage on free-to-play throughs is what we saw whenever I played with Moxie, right? Is I just hooked Moxie up with this basic stuff where I just get a million of these every day, where I'm doing runs of Steel Path and the Kuva Fortress just to test my weapons, and I walk away with 2 streamlines. I can just hand those out like they're candy, because that's what they are. They're worth nothing. But for the purposes of the free-to-play through, I'm going to have to assume that everyone hates you and I have to buy these things. So that's going to be a downside of the free-to-play through. But of course, I have the upside of immediately having people to do activities with because of the stream and everything. So it's kind of a plus and minus on that. But yeah, that is going to be a big departure from what I feel like most people would do, because this is going to be a whole thing that no one knows about if they're actually a new player. And it's the most important diversion. Other than that, we're also going to have access to Maru's Bazaar. That's going to be a nice little juice up in terms of some endo that we're going to need. And then after that, we need to go through... No, it's over on Sarah's, I believe. Yeah. Which one gives us the Arcwing quest? Because we need to do the Arcwing quest pretty fast as well. Is it this one? No, it's... which junction gives us the Arcwing quest? They're Stolen Dreams. Oh, is it Venus? That's once awake. Is it going? Is it the Venus Junction? No. Maybe it's the going to Mars Junction. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. We need to do that as fast as possible because I know as much as people shit talk, Railjack is legitimately super important. It is unironically super fucking important for the free-to-play through because there is so much mastery to be gained from it. And also, we will need it for liches. It will be required for liches. Also, yeah, the endo that we're going to get from it is also not going to be bad at all. So yeah, that's going to be really important, is getting that stuff started and getting like the Railjack stuff to like rank 3 and everything and stuff like that. So that's going to be really nice. They're important because instead of making it good, D just forces it not. What do you mean? They don't force it like at all. I mean, with the liches, I guess they do. Railjack is also why a lot of people choose to play the game, despite how much bitter vets whine about it. It's like the flagship content and ads. Sure, I guess. I mean, it's only the flagship content and ads because it's like the newer stuff. Railjack is also good. Railjack is good. That's true. Also, ooh, man, how fast can we get a Railjack? When can we even do that? That's going to be post Pluto, right? Or is it post Neptune? Yeah, what are the requirements for Rising Tide? I need to go look. Oh, it doesn't tell me the requirements. Thank you. I appreciate it. Is it after Second Dream? Okay. Yeah, after Second Dream, we'll actually have to legitimately work on the Railjack.
Shut up and take my money.
Is it just Second Dream? Okay, perfect. Also, Blackfire, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. This is not terrible to farm anymore, apparently. Oh, yeah, the resource requirements are way, way lower than they've ever been. So it should be fairly easy to actually put that stuff together. We legitimately did not build a Railjack on, like, the free-to-play through speedrun. So that's going to be a big departure, too. Yeah, basically, the first 3 planets are not going to be very eventful. Once we get to Mars, that's where we're going to get a giant power spike by going to Deimos. Then, I mean, doing Phobos and stuff is going to be super, super easy. Once we have that power spike from going to Deimos, because the other thing that would be really nice to get from Deimos are some of the critical mods while we're there, which, depending on which ones we get, are going to influence what weapons we start picking, I think, for sure. And then after that, I mean, obviously, we're going to have to, like, pretty much day 1 start building the junction requirement for Saturn. Or, wait, no, is it Europa? Which one of these is the... Yeah, the Warframe Spectre one. We're going to have to pretty much do that on day 1. So that'll be really important. Stolen Dreams, not a big deal. Nothing crazy there. Jupiter is where we're going to be able... Jupiter is basically where we're going to get to pick what we're doing in terms of Warframe stuff for, like, a foreseeable future from that point. If we can get to Jupiter on day 1, which should not be that hard. Yeah, we might not do a huge amount of farming on the beginning of Deimos. We might try and more so go for Jupiter stuff. I think they have the open worlds too early in game. Oh, for sure. I mean, it's nice that, like, Plains is here so people can get Gara. But, like, the Valis is, like, way beyond what people need to be doing for, like, a long time. What's the overall goal of this playthrough? Make a bunch of guides. Are you getting a Vulpa for this run? Yeah, Vulpa is almost certainly in the cards. Vulpa will be really, really nice because Vulpas are like the lowest possible resource intensity that you can ever get for the most value. So it's going to be really important to get a Vulpa Phyla. Because, like, I'm not going to forma any companions and shit. Like, why would I do that? Like, what? Absolutely no way I'm doing that shit. So getting a Vulpa is actually really great. Aren't they 0 forma full build? Yep. They take nothing. And also, I can just get a Sly. Like, it's not going to be a big deal at all. Like, I don't have to specifically go out of my way to get a, like, Panzer or anything like that. Because if I get a Sly, that's going to be totally valuable, too. And those are the commons. So if you farm Cetus as a new player, it does give you some of the strongest melee in the game. That's no longer really true. I mean, like, they're fine, but it's a huge waste of your time to do that. You can get, like, way better melee in other places faster. I might start on PC at the same time as you. Hell yeah. Yeah, Zaws have lost a lot of power and are way, way less worth it. Like, honestly, like, in terms of, like, actually ranking up Cetus stuff, we're not going to do much of it. Like, we're going to do very low amounts. But yeah, that's, like, up to Jupiter. Jupiter's basically where we're going to have to choose whether we're going for Nezha or Gara. Honestly, just purely based on accessibility, it might be Nezha. We'll probably also realistically do both. But yeah, it'll really depend. Because if we have fleeting expertise, that's really the thing too. Is like fleeting expertise runs shit if you're mag, and it runs shit if you're Nezha. All you need to do is cast your 3. And for mag, all you need to do is spam your 4. And then you're just gonna live. And living is very important for a new player. Because if you can do that, you can do most things. But yeah, that's really a big thing there, is because Gara needs duration badly.
Shut up and take my money.
Iglees, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. What do they nerf about heavy blades? Oh, all their stances are dog shit now. Also, Gara likes good efficiency. Right. Gara likes good efficiency for sure, but she also needs duration. Isn't Wukong like the best frame? No. For starter, no.
Shut up and take my money.
His mod requirements are like way higher than you'd think. Like, he's a super good late game, like, lazy frame, but I guess you won't just have prime continuity and whatnot. Oh yeah, definitely not. Absolutely not. So like, I'm gonna need to make these frames work on the least amount of mods possible. As I said earlier, but I always try to rush the void for mod farming. I mean, I guess you can. Yeah, Wukong Prime is not... I mean, like, he's, like, reasonably new player friendly, but, like, it's a very new-ish player friendly, right? What's a go-to melee now? For a new player or in general? Because in general, the Glaive Prime. For a new player, the Zora is. Hey, bros, probably going through this trying to... If you're knowing everything you know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting because there's going to be, like, a lot of guides to make. Because I'm going to need a disruption setup, like, soon. Like, that's going to be a thing, is that I need to rush down a disruption setup. Because disruption is going to be the fastest way to get relics by, like, a lot, and I need to be able to consistently do them. For, like, at least, like, six rotations. Like, for sure, at least 6. How quickly can you rush down Wisp? Not very quickly at all. Because we have to get the Ropelo list on Jupiter. Also, that boss fight is going to want my operator to be, like, reasonably strongish in order to farm quickly, which is a pain. Farming focus and lenses are so cancer. Yeah. So, the thing about lenses is, yeah, that's going to be a bit tougher. For lenses, we're basically going to need Saren. Saren's going to be the easy way. Thank you, Isaac. Are you going to play solo? Not for the entire thing, because, like, if we're doing disruption and stuff, like, just match into it. They're the best missions in the game. But yeah, I mean, for certain things, like, I'm definitely going to be doing it solo. Like, most of the early game stuff is going to be solo. Like, probably, like, everything up until we're, like, at Deimos doing, like, the key farming. Like, that stuff is probably going to be in a group. But, like, that's, like, you know, four planets in, and then, like, oh, a group should happen. It's going to be one of those. Maybe don't get the Zorus. What? What kind of suggestion is... Maybe don't get the best, easiest to build weapon for all new players? What? I have a million questions. What? Yeah, literally free, comes with a potato, like, build is trivial. Easy. Azorus is your disruption-ready.exe? Absolutely. Yeah, it's a fucking badass glaive. Also, you need it for sisters. You don't need it for sisters. It's certainly going to make it easier. When are you starting this? Well, we're just doing the outline. It'll be in a couple days, probably, maybe like a week. I'm probably so this playthrough, worth noting, is probably going to be a thing that's on like a scheduled day, because it's going to be pretty fucking long term.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Eisen, thank you for the Prime sub, much appreciated.
Who did this?
I've apparently missed the train because it feels like trash to me. Yeah, Exile, you have everything. If you have Glaive Prime, yeah, it's not going to feel very good. But that weapon does like hundreds of thousands of damage. Like, I think I have like the baby build on it, on here. Not that. That's the fucking... Falcor does look real similar, though. Is this the one, the baby build? Oh, this is like semi-baby. It's not quite baby, because like amalgam organ shatter is not usual, but like just regular. Let's say regular organ shatter. This is pretty baby. Okay, so this is pretty much baby build. You might have to, instead of running Fever Strike, have to run the dual stat for it, but that's fine. Recipe's infinite combo? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll just show what the Zoras do. Curious how you feel with the lower heavy attack speed. Honestly, for the damage that it's gonna kick out, it's gonna be worth it. Like either way, because like we're literally not going to get that much damage in that slot without like farming and leveling Blood Rush and doing all kinds of shit. Corrupt Charge isn't. Are we saying Corrupt Charge is it not in here? Did I forget it? Because that is a baby mod. You know, this is a baby mod. This is a baby mod for children. We can farm this like 4 planets into the game. That's like the first thing that we do. Like if we don't get this on our first go through, whenever we go to get fleeting, we literally will go back because this mod is that good. Like this is a cornerstone of heavy attack builds. It's so important. Like the worst case scenario is that we farm for Corrupt Charge because we need it and we get other stuff worth platinum and we sell it. That's the worst situation possible. Okay, so these guys are level 185. That's unreasonable. Let's just look at level 100s of like my usual tests.
Shut up and take my money.
Hi.
These heavily armored units can survive it, but everything else evaporates. And this is a baby build, right? Like it's still killing them. This is a baby build for children, Tenno. Like this is what you send. This is who you send in with your fucking like your MR7s. This is what you send in with them. Yes, this is a toddler build for children. Yes, this is a build for infants. It's so easy to put together. I believe it's Zero Forma. Because the Zora starts with a V polarity, yeah? Does it start with a V polarity? I think that's true. Let me look it up. Oh no, it comes with no polarities. Okay. Yeah, it has the dash. Okay, so it has 70 points once it's got, because it comes with the potato in it already. So this is +5, +3, so 8. So there's 10 left. So this is +3 and then +4. Yeah, no, this is a Zero Forma build. This is literally a Zero Forma build as long as we get Astral Twilight. And guess what? Astral Twilight is so easy to get. Like, Astral Twilight is super easy to get. And this whole build fits with no Forma. So you use no Forma, you put this build together, you fuck shit up. And you might not have Volatile Quick Return, but that's okay. That's okay. Astral drops from where again? Just like the Kuva Siphons. A bunch of the fucking, like, chumps that show up on Kuva Siphons just fucking shit this all over the map all the time. I have, like, 100 copies. Like, I think I might unironically... No, I have 25. Oh, no, sorry. I have 25 copies of this. And I hardly ever do siphons. Volatile Quick Return is a low plat drop in Deimos. Yeah, this might be like a thing that we might buy, but like honestly, even if we don't have this, it's still great. You get stuck with 60. Drop what? Organ Shatter? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess so. Probably. That's dumb. Why doesn't it say you detonate with heavy? Because Warframe never explains itself ever. I don't even run that. I think it has an empty mod slot and it manages. Oh, yeah. If you don't have this, it's not a big deal. This is for sure probably the hardest mod for us to acquire on a free-to-play-through run. And if we don't have it, it's not going to change that much. Yeah, it's a 5 flat mod. Like, if we need it for something, then we'll be able to get it. Where do you get free potato Zorus? Is it only for new players? You get it during the quest. Zorus has an empty slot and it still slaps when I go to the Granum Void. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the quest one is potatoed whenever you build it. Is it not? Either way, I'll get one out of the Nightwave and slap it in it. It's worth it. Got the big boy build? Oh yeah, this. It's a little different. Mine wasn't. Had to potato mine, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. We can get a potato for it. That's not going to be a problem. The Nightwave is going to give us some. We will have the extra currency. Yeah, Nightwave, we got a good potato stream for like the few things that are going to need it. Yeah, then obviously the difference is pretty fucking funny. The actual game build, does it vary from Zorus to Glaive Prime? I don't think there's any differences between Zorus and Glaive Prime in terms of build. Like, sometimes you're going to run Viral and... Oh, no. On the Glaive, you always run Viral and you don't run Corrosive. Corrosive can be right on this one, though. So, because the Glaive forces a slash proc, so you always run Viral on it. That's one of the main differences, but it's a pretty minor difference. It's just an elemental. So is the Zorus a solid weapon early on, like up to MR10? Yeah, you could probably go farther than that with it easily. Like, the Zorus is a solid weapon until you get yourself a Glaive Prime. You'll have the resource to build a potato, though. Planet drops. Oh, they come full built out of the Nightwave.
Good fortune, Hunter.
Yeah, on the credit offerings. These just come out of here full built. And, like, look how many credits I have, right? Like, I have 210 right now. And, like, what are we going to spend it on in the Nightwave, right? Like, I'm at rank 4. Well, granted, hold on, wait. Okay, 100 of these are not going to be here. Because they're based on duplicate rewards. So I'll have 110. So even just at, like, rank 4. Just, like, really hyper basic shit. Or, like, I already had to spend some. So I'll have 150. God damn it. I'll have 150 just from rank 1. So if we're looking at 150, then that's 20 for an aura that we're gonna need. So easy enough. 20 for an aura that we're going to need because we absolutely must have an... What base polarity is mag anyway? Is she a dash? Oh, she's got a V. So if we can acquire a steel charge, that'd be nice. Yeah, acquiring a steel charge sounds very good.
Shut up.
Yeah, so if we can get a steel charge early on, that's 18 points for us to utilize in mag right quick, and that'd be very good.
Soon.
Also, Reggie, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Mag's the starter this time around. Yeah, we're going to go for mag. I think mag is going to be good. We need energy siphon for early game energy. Need? No. Want? Yes. I retract my Zora statement, by the way. Fair enough. Yeah, so the thing about mag is that mag is going to be, I think, the most advantageous for us to get in terms of like usability. Also, keep in mind, we're going to get Umbra. So we are already going to get Excal, and I honestly don't want to go through the shit show of having Volt again, because Volt has so many fucking disadvantages. Like, his 2 doesn't last any kind of duration. His 3 is his most useful thing, and honestly, the shield's pretty fucking whatever. And, like, his 1 is balls. And, like, we're not using his 4 until we're, like, mega full build for it. So you might as well not even have him as a goddamn starter. Do you mind showing off your Proboscis Ceranos build? So many people pick Volt as a starter. He's just so bad. I mean, think about the people who were picking. They don't know. Mag better than Excal. Never thought I'd see the day. I mean, Mag got a lot of improvements over time. Volt's cool in the trailer. That's also very true. I picked Volt. I didn't know. You can just buy his blueprints from the dojo too, can't you? Yeah. Oh, that's also, speaking of which, that's the thing I need to go look at, is going to be what the cost of Nezha is exactly in the dojo. Is Mag similar? She doesn't seem that useful till you get corrupted mods. I mean, very baseline, her 4 is going to do a good job of keeping her alive. Also, she's going to scale a lot better on a lot fewer mods. Navigation and fast travel, they really do mean basically the same fucking thing. Okay. Now, show me the materials. 2 Morphics, nothing. Ferrite, nothing. Rubido, nothing. And Argon, nothing. Argon, nothing. Neural sensor, have to get to Jupiter. That's a little bit of polymer bundle. And then, for early game anyway. Salvage, nothing. Control module, easy. Morphics, easy. Ferrite, nothing. Plastids, that's a little heavy on the plastids. And then just a Rokenstell here. Yeah. And then in terms of replication costs, it's 45,000. It's 80k in order to replicate, and then it's another 45k. So it's like 125,000 credits as well for the building requirements. This cost? No, it's 150,000 for the building requirements for Nezha, so that's going to be fine. So yeah, if we want to go Nezha, that's absolutely going to be a thing that we can do. Loki's not... Yeah, Loki's very not beginner friendly. Excal still a fine starter, but you just get the cooler Excal for free anyway. Right, exactly, and that's definitely part of it. So this is a little credit intensive, but that's going to be fine because by the time that we're thinking about doing this, we're going to have some access to Railjack. We're going to be good for that. What about Monkey? Wukong is... What is Wukong exactly going to give us, right? Like, in terms of credits, I think he's the same, right? In terms of credits, he's identical. He needs a bunch of neurodes, even, yeah, a bunch of placids. Nitane is going to be required on multiple parts. Yeah, that's just not worth it. That's not worth it at all. Yeah, that'd be a big waste of time. For sure, for sure. In terms of weapons from here, I think we're also pretty, like, whatever on it, because these all require Forma. Oh, the Zakti doesn't. Interesting. This is also, like, MR fucking 10. Which of these are even realistic to get that I would even want? I think it's, like, none of them, actually. I forgot the MR requirements are so fucking high on a lot of these. I guess the Anku is an option, maybe. But honestly, like, eh. Yeah, there is the Guandao, that's true. Guandao, pretty low requirements. Possible that we could go for that. What the fuck are those stims? I've had them researched, but I have no idea what they are. Okay, so... these are for deception? Or wait, defection? That one. These are for defection. For the prisoners that run away. It makes them fast, and then they take more damage. Yeah, defecation. The defecation mode. This one makes them slower, isn't that nice? Hello, that's why we don't use them. We wouldn't use them anyway, honestly. I'm gonna keep it 100% real. They're mega dog shit. Dude, these are one of the worst things that were ever added to the game, when we keep it real with you. They're so bad. They're so bad. Absolutely fucking terrible. I forgot lock pins existed. Yeah, the Guandao's the one thing that we might care about. But honestly, by the time we're going to be like running up on the Guandao, we're going to be running up on the Zorus. Remember the anti-venom for Zephyr? Oh, I do. Zephyr is honestly kind of a consideration. The Oxium requirements aren't bad, but they'd be more passive. Everything else is very low. God, remember whenever Zephyr cost 600 Oxium and it was the brand new resource with her update and everyone went, what the fuck? Excuse me. The problem with Zephyr is that she's another frame that wants duration. Like, realistically, that's like the huge advantage that Mag has is that Mag suddenly is like nearly fully online with a fleeting expertise. But fleeting expertise's downside is so huge for Excal, and it's so huge for Volt, and it's so huge for Gara. Base duration isn't too bad. I mean, yeah, but whenever you lower it by 60%, it suddenly becomes pretty bad. I'd be fine for you or us or whoever to drop them quick. It's a bigger deal for newbies. Oh, yeah, no, that Oxium is definitely not trivial for very new players. Is Mag a tactical choice or just picking her because you picked Excal last time? I picked Volt last time and I hated it. It was definitely the worst decision I ever made for that entire playthrough. Oh, wait, no. Was it the free to play through before that I regretted it immensely on picking Volt? I remember picking Volt and just like, I have PTSD now because it was such a shit choice. For the Nightwave one, I picked Excal. Okay. Yeah, Volt was the one before that. Sorry, I have Volt PTSD because he is a trash starter frame. God, it was so fucking awful. You know what the really rough thing is? They can't, like, change the starter frames at this point. That's the part that's really rough, is that they just have to make them better. which is a thing that I don't know if it'll happen. Because they cannot change them because they paid like a quadrillion dollars for that intro that they put into the game that heavily features those specific 3 Warframes. How do I fight Glassman for his greatsword? Oh, buy the oubliette, and then put it down and go run up to it. It looks like this. Put it down your ship and then tappa tappa.
Small minds die in cells. Great minds do their finest work.
So rework them, right? Honestly, like, I don't know. I would really love Mag to get just a couple tweaks, like so few. Mag, honestly, if Mag's tweaks that she could get would be exclusively that her 1 primes enemies for additional energy dropping, that'd be way better. That'd be the most, right? That'd be so big. Put her into more of a support role. I think you also need to buy the Nile key. Do you need both? I honestly forgot the oubliette exists. I don't blame you. What was my starter frame years ago? I still have nightmares of Life Before Rhino. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think Mag's gonna be a lot better. At least I'm hoping so. Because Xcal's like always a good time, but I want to see about like how fast I can get Mag online. Where the Nile keys? Oh, they just come also out of the Nightwave.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Oh yeah. If you wait, no. Is it just not on miscellaneous? Was it just not on this rotation? Right. Okay. It's just not on this rotation. You need the oubliette, and then you need the other thing. You get the sword for fighting him? For beating him? Yes. You still have to wait for the rotation with the thing for him. Easy. Chose XL, but then I got Frost Prime, Twitch Prime. He nukes at low levels. I guess. I mean, Mag does basically the same at low levels. Oh, the Wolf Sledge costs like a bajillion. CJSH's second video on Warframe. I don't think that video was specifically about Warframe, but yes. Really good recommendation. Spend the Nightwave credits on auras to sell for plat. Energy Siphon goes at 12 plat while it's in the store, so spend 40 to save another 35. That's definitely not worth it. Because, like, okay, so think about it this way. I would have to, like, find buyers, and my other option is to instead just get reactors and catalysts with my credits. And, like, I'm not going to find a buyer for that whenever it's in the Nightwave shop. Almost certainly. Filters around your Mesa. This is just how Mesa looks. It's too much to ask the news to make those kinds of investments, I feel. You mean for, like, the reactors and the potatoes? Because definitely not. Oh. Buy Energy Siphon and sell for plat to buy potatoes. Oh, yeah. Agreed. For sure, agreed. Thank you. It'd be great when it's possible to earn the Arc and Energize for Nightwave and the price falls off a fucking cliff. I mean, they've offered it in the Nightwave before and it still hasn't. So,
shut up and take my money.
Okay, so yeah. So it's Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars. Hit up Deimos as much as we reasonably can for some corrupted mods. Hopefully get fleeting expertise. Ideally, we would get fleeting expertise. Hit Ceres, get to Jupiter. At Jupiter, we have to make the decision on whether we're going for Gara or Neja. Probably going to be Neja. Did I miss the play? No, we're literally planning the route for the playthrough. Literally, I'm not doing it yet. Demand for Energize is like 21 times the number of active players. Yeah, exactly. Do you get the meme helmet from? What meme helmet? On my Mesa, it's just in the shop. Not really. It's not a meme helmet. It's just a helmet. What are the rules and goals for the new free-to-play-through? So the new free-to-play-through doesn't have like a defined goal other than just do stuff. Like do stuff, make guides is going to be like the main thing. You get auto-corrected Mesa to meme. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's generally going to be the plan for like at least the early bits is to do that. Obviously, then we're going to hit a string of like the big important quests. We're going to do the railjack and all kinds of business. Suffer through early game, get to not early game, profit. Well, I mean, it's not really suffering through early game, honestly, because for me, as someone who knows what the fuck I'm doing, we are literally, I'm going to have a protracted video that is like new player, how to do, and it's going to be Earth, Venus Junction. Guess what you get from the Venus Junction? You get this handy fucking dandy clashing forest. I hope you chose the Mark 1 bow, fuckboy. Level that shit. Use that shit. Victory achieved. Like we did it so much during like the speed run free to play through. I cannot possibly elaborate and explain enough how the Mark 1 bow is the strongest weapon I will have until I get the Zorus. Like completely unironically, it will be the strongest weapon I have until I get the Zorus. Yeah, the Mark 1 bow is a juggernaut. 5 for credits, so it's not bad if they pick the Skana. Yeah, thankfully, yeah. I'd like to see a specific mission to grab a stance for your selected melee weapon, help introduce it, and make people aware of stances. Sure, yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. I also think here's another really weird thing. Did you know that the other stance, like the stance for your sword, is on the Mars Junction? Like it's Iron Phoenix, there it is. And it's a trash stance. It's not good. It's a bad stance. Like single swords don't really have a great stance, but you literally also get it 1, 2, 3 planets late. Like you get the Venus Junction. This is your first junction in the whole game. You fucking immediately get it. And Clashing Forest is an incredible stance. It is integral to the fucking plot as far as I'm concerned. Clashing Forest is the real Void Magic? Yeah. The Void Magic was the Clashing Forest we brought along the way. The Corpus puzzle rooms might be a nice source of early plat. Being the ones for like the Captura scenes, I think finding buyers for that might be a little tough. When the Zaraman 10-0 got stranded, do you know who saved them kids? Clashing Forest. Iron Phoenix is actually good and it's legit got a unique attribute. Yeah, but single swords aren't good. Even if it's like a fine single sword stance, single swords aren't good. Is the problem. And it's not nearly as good as Clashing Forest. But yeah, that's going to be really important. The Lotus might abandon you. You know who won't? Clashing Forest. Clashing Forest is unironically so fucking good. It's better than Clashing Forest once you get into the late game, but I'll concede that early on it's weaker. Oh, yeah. I mean, sure. I mean, but single swords are dog shit in, like, in late game stuff anyway. Like, you're already far beyond, like, the usefulness of a single sword. Like, by the time the bow stops being useful, I have a glaive. Iron Phoenix is the only stance that has a negative damage modifier. Is it really? Automedic's 20 plat. Gale Kick is 30 plat. Those mods slap plat-wise if you're lucky. Interesting. Use your guns early, then just switch to the bow when you get Clashing Forest. I have some questions on how early is early. Like, literally, like, the you get it on the Venus Junction, and, like, this says collect 20 mods, do the tutorial, and put 4 mods on a thing, and upgrade any mod 1 time. Or twice, I guess. Like, the requirements have never... The requirements are on the floor. Like, I mean, I guess I'm going to use my guns for, like, 4 missions. Mark 1 bow is good even without Clashing Forest. Oh, yeah. I mean, we saw from, like, what JSH did, right? Like, I mean, he didn't even use the stance, and he was slapping ass with the bow. That's like 1 hour of play at worst. Right, exactly. It's only more than 1 hour of play if you looked at this and went, how the fuck do I do any of those things? Which, by the way, is most players. You no longer need to reach Mercury to finish Force Prize. That feels like a missed opportunity tutorial-wise. Well, you still need to go to Mercury and do Tolsage and stuff, because, like, you're going to need that for the Mars Junction. Or wait, do you even need to... Oh, you need to complete Suisei on Mercury. Right. You no longer need to do Tolsage. You just need to get up to this mission, which is a weird requirement, but whatever. But yeah, you kill Vor during the tutorial. So, like, that's, like, well, before they let you out into the world, essentially. I will say that whenever I make this new account, I am going to have, like, an active catalog that I am going to post on the Discord of, like, I am selling all of this at market prices. If y'all need anything, y'all let me know. Are you getting the heck for this run? Unlikely. Honestly, like, my primary weapon slot is and my second. I'll probably get the Vectus. You know the account name yet? Nah, I haven't really decided. That's one of the less important things. Yeah, probably secondaries are going to be my least used thing on this playthrough, up until we can start getting Kuva weapons and stuff. Is Glassmaker free to play available anywhere? Yeah, that stuff's all up on the stream archives, I believe. MR4 equals Redeemer, and then you just win right there. I mean, by that point, I'm going to have the Zorus, though, right? So it's going to be about, like, giving my other slots things to do so that I can level melee weapons. Kuba weapons should take longer now, right? Well, so we can get a Railjack after the second dream, and then I'm going to fucking pump my fucking muscles in Railjack and get fucking jacked. And then fuck some liches up. That's pretty much going to be the straight line. The straight line is just kill these motherfucking liches. Pretty much the plan. It's fucking railjacked. In space, no one can hear you become huge. No interest in throwing together an Atomos. There was its MR thrown sky high. I mean, it's pretty low MR, but it's about, like, the Forma investment that the Atomos is going to want as compared to, like, the effort it would take to instead literally go get a Kuva new core. You rate the comb for early game? So the comb wants investment, and you should get a Kuva comb instead. If you have a Kuva comb, by all fucking means, go ham. Kit guns and Zaws. Kit guns, great option. Might actually happen. Zaws, almost certainly not going to happen. Do a vid on the Nell. Saw you a few streams ago testing it, and it looked fun. Probably. Why are we discussing early game stuff? Because I'm going to be doing another free-to-play through that's going to be more guide-focused. Never piss off a goose. They never forget. About a year ago, I punched a goose in the face. It's been after me ever since. Nice. Don't care to answer a question. Why does Nezure Prime chassis go for 45 and Nezure Prime graphics go for 40 while the full Nezure Prime set goes for only 70? Because the people selling the full set have not realized that the other prices have gone up, or there are less available non-set pieces. So so if you only need one piece, you're gonna have to pay more for it. Probably been asked, but these going on YouTube? Yeah. Will the Cycron be a more new player-friendly weapon than the new core in terms of modding requirements, or not really? The regular Cycron, you definitely would never invest in. For the Tenet Cycron, honestly, you'd be better off just getting the Kuva new core straight out. Tenet Cycron's also later than the new core? No? Why would the Tenet Cycron be later? You have to do War Within. Does she need a dojo for a railjack? No, but it is helpful. You have to do Sevagoth Quest 2, right? That's like a half hour. Need Granum Quest for Cycron. That quest gives me the Zorus, so like that is on my priority list anyhow. Like in order to defeat the Liches, I'm gonna need that. You need these Zenith Crowns for sisters. Oh, that's true. That's a true fact. What helmet is that? Okay, I'll go look. What is it? It's the coup de grace helmet. And skin. Also, there's a big gold button over there, for anyone that has not clicked it before, that shows you my build and everything. Another question, is there any space in your clan? I've been in a clan since launch, but only been the only person to log in the last 2 years. That's rough style. I do not know. Extension's not running for me. You might have to refresh for it. Is that on console? No clue. Probably not. Dojo's time consuming for free to play? I mean, no. You join someone else's dojo. Like, I mean, that's the real shit, is literally join someone else's dojo. Like, join a clan. Like, anyone that's doing it, like, there's so much of a minority of people that are going to be like, I'm going to do the whole thing from nothing, even though I want this item now. Like, whenever you're early on, you shouldn't build your own dojo. Like, like the way that it should work for a new player is, hey, new player joins the game. They join someone else's dojo and get a bunch of shit that they need. And then if they're feeling frisky, later on, they fucking leave and make their own shit. So you ended up dropping anemic? On this? Oh, yes. On this? Yeah. Wasn't really anything else to drop. I'm still not sure it's right. But this thing slaps ass, so like whatever. What do you think is the best helmet skill for Excalibur? It really depends on what you're doing. There's a lot of choices. New players should not be allowed to make the mistake of creating a new dojo. Yeah, that's fair. In my own clan, because I take random extended breaks and get kicked. I mean, that's see, now that's an interesting thing. Because like if you take random extended breaks and you would get kicked, great. Join another one. Right? Like, I mean, completed dojos or completed enough dojos are a dime a dozen. Why did no one talk about the new hounds? They're dog shit. They're absolutely fucking useless is the reason. Wouldn't Galaxy be a nice upgrade to the bow, or do we not craft Paracesis in the free-to-play through? I don't think we need to craft the Paracesis, so we probably would not bother. At this point, clan creation should be locked behind MR10. Ooh, that's fair. I agree with that. That might, well, maybe not MR10. Probably MR6. Someone who, when I built their own dojo early on and now have almost everything built. Yeah, new players don't make your own. Yeah. How do the hounds compare to the MOAs? I mean, they're both the fucking literal bottom of the barrel, but I'm not sure who's piled on top of who down there. Stopped playing for nearly 4 years, having only came back for about a week at a time, and I'm still in the same clan I was before I first quit. Nice. I'm in a solo clan, but even on PS4, it's not difficult to hop into recruit for Alliance access. Oh, fair enough. The Aura Convert. It seems interesting, but otherwise they're bad. Yeah, I mean, it's a mildly interesting skill on a dog that dies. What about being able to create a dojo after beating the star chart? That's way too high of a requirement. You got to remember that there are casual people that make clans. Are Panzers the best companions? I mean, situationally, okay. As for a general use companion, yes. In specific situations, they are beat out by other stuff. Did they have the new rep limits the last time you free-to-played? I don't think so. I think we were still on the old worse stuff whenever we did the Nightwave free-to-play through the speed run. And we definitely were for the Volt run. It was miserable trying to get that shit ranked up. But now it'll be way, way easier. And that's actually a major factor in terms of, like, the free-to-play through going through Fortuna and probably getting a kick gun. Is that it's going to be way faster now. Like, it's just going to be literally fewer days. Because they changed it from being a thing where it's like, it was going to take, like, literal weeks to now, if I'm MR5, I think it takes, like, a week and a half or something. I think it's a week and a half or so in order to, like, get Fortuna ranked up to the point where you can make kick guns. Like, good ones. Remember rep being the thing that killed one of your free-to-play throughs? Yeah, because it got to the point where it's like, oh, what do I need to do? Well, I need to farm rep every day for a month. Oh. I do not want to. Right? What does he keep making bad companions, ignoring Volp's immortality? So many of them offer nothing or buggy as all heck. Well. Yeah. Rep / standing feels so oppressive, especially when you're new. Well, it's a lot better now because the early game caps are so much higher than they used to be. Is there a better way to farm rocks on PoE other than mining? I mean, you can hit the big, the Thumper boys whenever you see them, and that's going to give you a little bonus as well. Farming toroids. Farming toroids, honestly, not a big deal. Also, 54, thank you for the 108 bits. Much appreciated.
I haven't been keeping up. Did they ever nerf the gladiator mods on Helios like they said?
They did nerf that, yep. Killing Tusk Thumpers, but that's a rough ask if you don't have a heavy hitting option. Yeah, for sure, that. Agreed. Could be a lot to request. I think the big thing now, and this is going to be a really fucked up thing, is that, like, realizing that I think at about MR6, my plan is going to be to go get the Kuva Czar. Like, just so we're clear, if anyone didn't catch that, at like MR6 or so, we're going to go get a Kuva Czar. Like, that's the plan. It's an MR6 weapon. It's an MR whenever I can kill that motherfucking Lich weapon. Not the Trumna. The Trumna would be later. The Trumna is more locked up. Trumna's like, what, 12? 13. Yeah, the Trumna's at 13. Like, this weapon's a fucking amazeballs, but it's later. Yeah, the Kuva Czar Like, if we go in here, like, it says MR15. But what it actually means is as soon as you can kill that lich, you can get it. Like, if you kill the lich that's holding it, you can have it. Why even have an MR requirement on those? So you know how big its dick is? I guess. It's kind of badass from a story perspective. Yeah, that's fair. Are those MR locks for trading? Maybe. Honestly, it's nice to not lock it behind an MR after you get it. Oh, yeah, big agree on that. It's meant to slap ass and smile. Kuva/Tenet weapons are the best option for any player starting Warframe. I mean, it's going to be a while before you get in there, but yeah, sure. I mean, the moment you can get them, you should start getting them. What does DE keep needing exalted melee weapons and their or nerfing? I assume you mean. First Blood Rush in combo interactions, then Zorus interaction, then Gladiator mods. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, grabbing a Kuvazar is going to be one thing that we're going to be doing pretty soon. That's definitely going to be the first lich that we get, is we're going to get a Kuvazar. That is the plan. A while for new players, day 3 for Zyme. I bet you want Protea Deluxe very badly. But yeah, that is going to be big plans. What Warframe are we using to spawn it? I honestly don't care. I mean, like, that's like another bonus of getting Nezha is that it would be heat. But like, it fucking does not matter. When is this playthrough going to start? It's probably not going to be too long. It might be like a week or so. And then like we're just getting like the outline down right now. Yeah, that's like yet another bonus of building Nezha is that we can get heat, Kuva, and Tenet weapons, which is very good. What's going to be the Kuvazar baby build? Serration. Like, shit's going to be pretty baby. The damage and magazine size. We eventually try to the steel path. Oh yeah, we'll steel path for sure. I will say at the point where we're gonna like head to the steel path, there's probably gonna be, it's gonna get like, this is a once a week stream. We're gonna clear a planet, and we're gonna clear as many planets as we can towards steel path. There's definitely gonna be a cooldown period on the free to play through before it picks back up again. We start talking about like free to play through steel path stuff, because I'm not gonna try and burn myself out being like, okay, 4 days in a row, let's fucking bat this fucking whole thing out, right? We're not gonna do that. That's gonna be a time where I'm gonna slow down a little bit, probably build a lot of shit, and get my MR up and things like that. The Protea skin looks so good. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is Mesa. For anyone who's curious, this is Mesa, not Protea. But the Protea skin, I can't wait for. It made major burnout if I were to go through that. Because at the end of the star chart, that's of course like we're gonna have to get in on arbitrations while I'm going through the star chart and getting all that MR and all that stuff ready and all these things. That's gonna be I'm getting an arbitration Warframe ready, which is probably gonna be Wisp. It's gonna be really interesting. It's gonna be really interesting. Did they change being locked out from MR upping for 24 hours after success? No, it's still, you have to wait a whole fucking day for no reason. Yeah, Wisp is like definitely a potential option. Why not start now? Because I'm not starting now? What are we doing? Prepping for free to play through? Yeah, just like talking about it and like talking about what guides need to be done. You're gonna get a loot frame. Realistically, if I get all the parts for Korra from Sanctuary Onslaught, I'll probably go for that. Yeah, loot frame not super necessary. Oh yeah, the Kavat codes. Yeah. The chance of it happening pretty low. I'm really not gonna need it. Is gonna be a thing. Because I'm gonna so quickly progress that like I'm gonna be at like the optimal places to get things. Grab a Volpa. Oh yeah, Volpa, that's on the table. That's gonna be a necessity going into Steel Path. If I don't have a Volpa Phyla yet, we're gonna go and do the whole fucking grind. We're gonna get the Volpa. Like that is a standard thing now. Like for players, legitimately getting a Volpa Phyla is a standard now. How many times a week are you gonna stream this? Probably once or twice. We'll probably like actually have a schedule for it. Apple Volpa. Can't you trade those pets? I don't think so. Time to give Nezha 4 augment with a loot functionality. Can you imagine? Why get it? It requires no forma, and it is the most functional and general use amazing pet in the whole game. Yeah, imprints or whatever for the Volpas. You get what you pay for. You know, you put them together. You literally build them. Yeah, Volpas don't need any babysitting. They just do what they need to do. What does it do again? It doesn't die. Number 1, it doesn't die. Number 2, it can equip Fetch. Number 3, it can equip Animal Instinct. Number 4, for Sly and Panzer, Sly gives you a bunch of dodge, which helps with your tanking. And Panzer applies Viral to large groups and basically is a mini Saren that follows you around. And it can't die. Let me express again, it cannot die. If it dies, it turns into a Sentinel. If it dies again, it comes back still. Yeah, Smeetas are good. Volpas do not die. Smeetas need a huge amount of investment. Which Volpa's recommended? I personally would recommend the Panzer. If you want to go on the safer side, the Sly is very good. Also, bonus points, because the Volpas can equip it, they also can armor strip very tough enemies sometimes. So there's that. Step 1, be immortal. Step 2, don't be mortal. Right, exactly. Yeah, sure, the synth mods, if you have them, like, you can put that whole build together. Has that mod that can sack itself to save you, pretty useful, plus it revives itself anyway. Yeah. It's more minor, but sure. Sure me, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated.
The Plumatiar is also good.
Step 2, be able to equip vacuum. Yep. Good try for scanning the Kavats while you do corrupted mods, if you see them. Yeah, it's honestly probably more trouble than it's worth. Can save your Warframe from dying. Right. But it doesn't work in arbitrations, if I remember correctly, and that's really the only place where that's going to matter. I get 4 revives. But it's still path for Kavat codes. Huh. It does work on arbitrations? Interesting. Might have to throw that in there then. Companions not having health bars / can't take damage would make them all fucking useful though. And we can't have that? Yep. How to get normal cat, find rarish enemies in specific missions, scan them while they jump around for a chance for codes, get 10 plus a segment. Yep. Just tell me on Volpas that they can't die and have fetch. I'll take your entire stock. How to get a Volpa, find literally one, you did it. Yeah. What mutagen antigen should I use for the Panzer Volpa Phyla? Also incidental, fun fact of the day, Volpa Phyla is derived from the Latin words Volpus fox and Phylaxis protection from disease. Oh, interesting. You auto block for melee weapons? Yes, it does. Yes, you do. So for, okay. What I have here is the Fajar and Plagan. However, that is not the only combination that is good. All you need to be worried about is that those specific things, whenever you're building your Volpa Phyla, and choosing the antigens and all this shit or whatever, all you need is a D polarity and a dash polarity. Whenever you guild them, you will be able to choose one of these anyway. So if you build them with a dash, you give them a D polarity whenever you guild them. But you can build them with a D polarity and give them a dash polarity whenever you guild them. So there are multiple correct Volpa Phyla to make. As long as you give them either a D or a dash when you're building them, They will be fine, and it will be this nice, perfect zero form of build. Obviously, you can also use the, what is it? Yeah, Martyr Symbiosis, this thing. You can put this in, like, you know, just option select it out for, like, I don't know, Synth Deconstruct or whatever the fuck. Whatever you want to do. Or, like, I don't know, if you don't need Hunter Recovery or whatever else. You can option select Martyr Symbiosis in if you want to. It'll all fit. No forma needed. Does the look depend on the parts? Yes, it does. So if you want this particular look, which I'm quite fond of personally, it is Fajar Plagan. Yeah, they are incredibly good. Yeah, also, don't worry about getting a Panzer. Slides are really easy to find, and they are just different. They're not, like, strictly worse or anything like that. It's situational. You can also do the full breeding tract and get all 4 mutations on one cat. Sure. Best thing is parts don't matter much because they're immortal. Right, you just need to be able to fit your entire zero forma build is the main thing. Where do I get it? You get this from Deimos. You get the cats from Deimos. You get them from Sun, specifically on Deimos. Oh. Yeah, very, very good, though. Yeah, this will absolutely be a part of the free-to-play through is getting them. Basically, one of the 2 things Sun is good for. Yeah, the other one is giving you the helmet system. Which, honestly, like, there's some part of me that would want to rush down the helmet system. Because, like, think about it this way, right? If I don't get a lot of Warframe slots early on... Because here's the thing. I get Mag, I get 1 other slot, right? That other slot, theoretically, is for either Gara, Rhino, or Nezha. If I use it for Nezha and I buy 1 more, that means I have 1 slot that can rotate for MR purposes. But I would really, really love to put those into the helmet, right? But it costs a lot of resources to do. So it's a little tough. So it's probably just going to be a thing that I'm just going to have to, like, put off for later. Or I'm going to have to spend the time and farm that platinum early just so I can keep Warframes around, which is a little rough. Ignore that min-maxing bit of your brain. I mean, the real shit is that I know the tier list for these fucking abilities. And, like, obviously, I would want to get Roar. But, like, also, who the fuck am I putting Roar on? Am I ever going to need that? The answer is no. Yeah, I could put it on Nezha, but, like, am I even going to do that? Like, anytime, like, is that a soon thing in the free-to-play through? Like, probably not. And, like, farming Rhino, at the point where I'm thinking about subsuming Rhino's ability onto another Warframe, farming another Rhino is literally fucking trivial. Roar is overrated? No. Roar, Gloom, system done. No more interaction. Hey, pull is very useful for, like, farming builds. Yeah, getting another Rhino is, like, piss easy. Are there any other early Warframes that you would want abilities from early? Not really. Do new players even have enough energy to make use of 4 useful abilities? Most new players? No. The way I'm going to do this? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Roar is literally all of the Bane mods stacked together, but better, and it's not annoying if you don't want to play with the dead slot for some missions. Yep. What if I had a Bane mod, but it applied to all factions? There's going to be Rhino Prime, so you can get rid of the normal Rhino. Sure, but, like, that's the thing, though, is that, like, prime farming and stuff is probably mostly going to be relegated to acquiring platinum, because that's, like, one of the big things that is going to be, like, of note in the free-to-play through, is getting primes is not going to matter very much. Like, because primes aren't that much of an upgrade. Like, legitimately, like, the Warframe that I think I might be going for the purposes of, like, doing Steel Path really effectively might be fucking Nezha. Because Nezha just gets it done so easily. And also, like, Nezha also has the fucking, like, old man walking cane known as his 2. So that helps a lot as well. Putting a format into a vanilla frame hurts. No, that's for sure true. But yeah, like, how much is a set of Nezha right now? Right, like, that's a good question. Because I think Nezha is like an underhyped frame. Nezha Prime set, 60 platinum for a full set. Fucking peanuts. Little tellurium, little circuits, little ferrite, little control modules, couple of argon, 6 neural sensors. Ain't no bitch. A little oxium, little alloy. What's the last thing I need is the chassis. How's the chassis? Is the chassis a bitch? 5 Orokin cells ain't nothing. Any investment in Excalibur Umbra are not worth. Oh, I mean, I'm definitely gonna level them and have them as an option, but not a huge amount at all. Is it Nitane? Nitane might be a little bit of a pain. 2 Nitane and some nanos. Yeah, that's not a big deal at all. I literally just don't like Nezha's passive. Sure. I mean, I literally invest in Nezha's passive to use it more. You plan on joining any syndicates? Oh, I mean, sure. Any crack packs? Oh, I unfortunately do not have packs right now. I should have a new box soon, though. What's your Nezha build? I actually just rebuilt Nezha. Under 50 credits a Nightwave first level. Nitane will be the easiest thing to get out of all of them. Obviously, those credits are going to be highly valuable for getting reactors and catalysts, though. But I think I can make Nezha, regular Nezha, work without a reactor pretty easily.
Yo, is the routing for F2P gonna be a vid, or could you recap quickly?
So the routing is not going to be a video. This is mostly just like talking about it. Moonstruck, also thank you for the resub. We're mostly just talking about it, but it's also just like if there needs to be any detours necessary for like where we're going or guides that need to be made, right? Yeah, the Umbral Fiber is just for the set bonus. If you look at Umbral Fiber and like what it gives me, this gives 22% ability strength and 220% health. So compare that to Augur Secrets. What if Augur Secrets was 2% less ability strength and also said 220% health on it? Would you use it? What about for 1 less mod point? Also, yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, once you have your Umbral mods, you can go to Simaris and you can farm out another copy of Umbral Fiber, so you can have a leveled one and an unleveled one. Any Eidolon hunting? We'll probably do it once, but we're not going to do a lot of it, that's for sure. As for guides, aside from like usual stuff, what's on the docket? Eidolons, Profit Taker, Exploiter, Thermia, etc. I mean, Thermia is going to be really easy, I guess, if we really wanted to do it. And 17.5% armor sounds like a steal. Oh, yeah. A little bit of Tau resistance in there, too. But yeah, Eidolons, Profit Taker, Exploiter, I guess so. I mean, Exploiter, honestly, we could do really early. Like, Exploiter is like a consequence of doing Thermia, which also shouldn't be too difficult to do early. Like, once we have the Zorus, that's pretty much all we would need in order to do Thermia and Exploiter, because we're going to have Nezha by that point, too. Neja with 2 slide mods like a true maniac, total addict at this point. Oh no, that's fair. I just couldn't fit it into here. Because the purpose of this build is for it to be comfy. This is the big comfiness build. It's the absolute comfy build. Love Neja's move once I realized you hit crouch and scoot in that direction. Yeah, just fucking whoop a zoop. Also, you can just like cancel the movement. Shit's great. Are Samara's Umbrals leveled, or did I mishear? The Samara's Umbrals are unleveled. It's specifically for getting unleveled ones, because the Umbral Fiber on my Neja is unleveled, specifically just to save points. Like, it's literally 10 cost less. It only costs 6. And it's giving me a huge stat bump because I have a leveled Vitality and Intensify. Also, it's going to be nice on the free-to-play through. Builds in general are going to be a little bit lower requirement because the likelihood that I take any mod to rank 10 is like really fucking low. Because it's going to be such a waste of time not to just be like rank 8, good enough. Like, I can't really think of a mod that I'm going to need at 10 for any reason. Primed Maglev on regular frames, Neja. Look what they have to do to match a fraction of our power. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, we could make Mushroom. Wonder how Mushroom is on a budget. Borrow on the free-to-play through? I mean, probably a little. You can skip the adaptation for health conversion to upgrade Halo's health. You can skip Rumble Fiber for health conversion as it's just numerically better and easy as fuck to maintain with 2. Skip Energize for Equilibrium. Listing Morbus, you can do so much better than that build if you learn the deep Neja magics. Okay, but you literally just said stuff that's worse. Like, adaptation is, like, strictly better than health conversion. And, like, Umbral Fiber is also giving me more than health conversion. Like, just because I didn't max out the Umbral Fiber, like, Umbral Fiber is still way better. And, like, skipping Energize and doing, like, the gimmicky Equilibrium thing is, like, cute, but, like, not better than Energize. Like, that's hilarious. Yeah, right. But also Umbral Fiber is happening constantly, all the time. It requires no upkeep. Also, like, Umbral Fiber is giving me strength. I'm literally using it as a strength mod. Like, it is consequently giving me health, and it could be giving me armor, but I literally don't care if I have armor. Yeah, and adaptation is just a purely better mod. Especially because Neja is, like, specifically built to kind of abuse it. Like, can you use health conversion? Sure. But, like, honestly, waste of my time. Like, you're definitely not going to do it over adaptation. That's for sure, for sure. Adaptation is just purely better. To run Neja naked and still have fun? I mean, sure. What's secondary do I want to bring for this? Also, we're talking about steel path usage. You kind of want health conversion because of how the involved gate on Halo works. No. You want to be at 99% damage reduction is what you want, which is what adaptation does. Like, an enemy breaks my Halo and I turn it back on. Like, it's not hard. It's very simple. I literally use Nezha as my I'm only going to hit 3 and show off this weapon build. Oh, they meant to say don't want, big typo. Oh. Had some road to me and tried to tell me that Nezha can't tank well because if anything can kill him with 10% damage, he dies. I mean, like, depending on how you look at it, sure. I mean, that's the reason that we bring adaptation. Right? You don't need 99 DR because Halo's going to go down before Shield Gate does. Based on what? Yeah. You can do like the abusing shield gating thing, right? And like cast all the time and throw your 2 willy-nilly and do all this. Or I can like literally just hit 3. Like, I literally just hit 3. Like, people really want to, like, try and abuse shield gating on Warframes that fucking don't need it. Like, I really don't get it. Like, I understand, like, you're supposed to abuse shield gating and, like, that build around it whenever you're, like, Banshee. You literally fucking need to. But, like, if you're Nezha... Like, part of, like, the advantage of the frame, like, for Nezha is that you don't have to manage all that shit. You get more done because you are not managing that shit. Like, are you, like doing shield gating non-sensory on Zephyr? No, I'm going to hit her 3 and put enemies in this fucking tornado and murder them. Like, that's what we're doing. Like, I'm not wasting my time, like... fucking looking at my shields. I'm killing everyone. Yeah, Nezha has a gate on Halo anyway, you're right. I like to press extra buttons. Right, exactly. I swap his 4 instead of his 1. Well, so his 4 is the only ability that really utilizes range. So I can dump my range as a stat entirely. And then my 1 is more useful. Because if I don't have any range, my 4 is kind of not really doing anything. Manages itself because of how the 3 works. You don't have to give any fucks. You absolutely do, though. Unless you're spam casting. And when you're spam casting, like, I mean, if you're... Yeah, obviously, whenever you're not in Steel Path, like, you don't even need to... You need basically nothing. You basically just hit 3 regularly on fucking Nezha with no mods. Yeah, 1 is more speed, which is nice. Thought Halo has status immunity. Yep. It's both. Yeah, 1 and 3 are both status immunity. They both have it. I think it's any ally standing in his 1. So, like, technically it's a little more versatile. Kind of, not really. The 1 cleansing helps against some sister ability combos. Sure, yeah. Any ally, including Nezha? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Maintains heat stacks, sure. I'm glad it helped out. Yeah, I'm glad it's helped out, Frank. And once you have to give no fucks, you have all the extra mod space for meme, 2 slide mods, big safeguard, 3 big chakram and equilibrium to make like 300 energy back per 2 cast. Who gives a shit? Like, why? But, like, that's, like, the thing, right? Is, like, why do all that, right? Like, it's literally the question of why do it. Because, okay, here's what goes down with this build, right? The way that this build works is that I go into Steel Path, and I press 3. Anytime that my Halo goes down, I press 3 again. and my halo is no longer down. And then if any enemy survives when I shoot them, I hit roar or I hit blazing chakram, and then they do not survive when I shoot them. And if I hit one of these buttons and they survive when I shoot them again, I hit the other one. And then they fucking die. Like that's the thing here. Is it's like increasing levels of fucks to give. Like if the enemy says, "Hey, I lived. You've got one fuck to give." I go, "No, all right." It sounds like lazy good, which is meh. How is lazy good meh? I don't understand. I literally just am not having to spam cast, and I get way more like uptime on my murder. Oh, thank you, Zephyr. Where can you get Umbral mods? Quests. You'll get them from quests. Is you're overestimating how much spam is required? Anytime I'm having to like throw abilities out and stuff is the time I've not spending killing. Leper, I think of the 45 bits. Yeah, lazy good is like literally like the meta of Warframe. Like, what are we doing? Like, am I gonna spend 5 hours in Steel Path Survival? No. Like, I'm not doing that. Who's doing that? Why is anyone doing that? It's not a relevant part of gameplay. I play Nezha like Rose 95% of the time, but I have other loadouts for specific things. I just don't want to think about shit 95% of the time. Yeah, because it's not worth it. Why would you bother? Is the galvanized status / damage mod just universally better than the flat damage mods? Not universally, definitely not. A lot of times it's going to be better though. It really depends on the weapon. If you can apply enough status and you have like the uptime available, obviously, then it's going to be way better most of the time. Is Gara good at the moment? Abso-fucking-lutely, yes. Yeah, why many effort when I get same result with less? As the holockey changes made you want to farm them? I don't think those changes have gone in yet. I will probably do the farm for it to see how it is whenever those changes come in, though. On the Brahma, will Serration be better? On the Brahma, you got to make a choice. Do I want to do more damage to a target that will survive the Brahma? Or do I want to kill more things in one shot? If high investment survivability was the meta, people would play Limbo more. I guess. Is the Glade Prime still good? Abso-fucking-lutely. And what I want to clarify is if you actually get too much Halo HP, like via HP plus amp from getting shot in Steel Path, you can hit the bug where if something hits you for under Halo pool, for under Halo pool, but over your HP with the remaining 10%, you auto die, ignoring damage reduction in shield gate. Under Halo pool, but over your HP with the remaining 10%, you auto die, ignoring DR and shield gate. Really? I have not encountered that bug. That shit isn't a frame you play when you want to put in min-max APM. That's like a Sarah or Gara job. I mean, Gara is debatable, but sure. Are any of the Tenet melee actually good to use, actually contending in their classes? I think that the Sword and Shield has potential, but the other weapons are like not particularly relevant because they have bad stances. I think it's based on quick thinking doesn't drain energy when it would 100% you either way. But it should still take DR into account when checking for that. So it should have to do, like, what is that? It should have to kill you with 0.1% of the incoming damage. Or rather, no. Just 1% of the incoming damage. Basically. Yeah. It should, but does it? I mean, that's always the question, right? Where should new players go for build? I keep telling them to look up Overframe. Overframe, honestly, is too complicated. Just send them to YouTube. Straight up. Because they'll also get an explanation of how the fuck to do a thing on YouTube, which is helpful. Just looking at a build and plugging it in doesn't mean you know what you're doing. Is Baruch fixed? I actually don't know. Tenant size gimmick can be pretty fun. The scythe stats are depressing. It's got the lower range, doesn't it? Which one is Stalking Fan? You guys can't... Guys, don't tell me the actual name of the stance. I fucking don't remember that shit. You gotta tell me what weapon it's for. Oh no, this stance is fine. It's this scythe problem. The Tenant Scythe's problem is that it has the lower range, I think, right? Pretty sure that's the case. Isn't free to play better now because of no damage mods anymore? There are absolutely still damage mods. One of the new mods is Exurgis, usable now because I low-key love the gun, but it just seems bad. I mean, Exurgis, kind of a meme still, but like, it's definitely usable. I think this is my 2-shot. Yeah, you can use this, and honestly, it'll kill like a lot of things. But more importantly than that, you update this to like being recent and just putting in the arcane, and then bing bang boom, bada bada pa chow. I mean, obviously you put Galvanize Helen as well. It'll do plenty of damage to kill things. Like, that's literally why you use the double magazine. Like, I know using ammo stock looks like a big fucking meme, but legitimately, the second shot is better. Yeah, it's not like the greatest thing in the world, but like if you want kind of a Tigress equivalent, like if you want something that kind of feels like the old Tigress, there you go. What's wrong with Wise Razor, two-handed Nikana? They ruined all the multipliers in it. These are just with corruption. Yeah, that's just funny. What happened to Baruch? Baruch has bugs and stuff. We're not going to go into it. Dawn Stance apparently has the old version, but I haven't tested that. Yeah, and that's likely to get fixed. Hopefully they would just change it back to that version. That'd be great. Little Tigress, how far have you fallen? You know, I actually haven't tried the Tigress with the new updated mods and stuff, but
Hey, that's pretty good.
I can't imagine it's good. Like, I mean, it probably kills the thing, but like, not great, probably. Big Rift, thanks for the Prime sub, much appreciated. Needs better crit stats. Oh, I mean, that's definitely for sure. Cheer Protea build, sure. It doesn't explode, I feel that. Your consensus on if the Gal mods are fixed to work on all the projectile weapons yet? I think there's still a few that are missing on that. I'm not 100% certain, though. No, it's working with most of it now. Gloom on Avara, yes, no. Why? A different answer than you might be expecting. Why? You're invisible. Why do they need to be slow? Like, is there a reason they should be slow? Isn't there something better to do? What about Korra's too? Have you thought about that one? Grouping all the enemies is pretty strong. Dual Lich fights always end in kill 60 fighters because my Railjack isn't too high level, so this sucks. The Lich fights, I don't think, do you have to kill 60? Was it 60 fighters? Is it that many? I don't remember that. I thought it was like 30. Gav mods work on the Bubonico now? Yes. As far as I could tell, yes. It's a good amount of fighters. Oh yeah, Seeker Volley obviously takes care of it. Ensnare on Avara is too much energy drain if you are using melee, sadly. What? Follow-up question. Why are you using melee on Ivara? Who puts range on Ivara? Sleep. A sleep build. You're building to use the sleep arrows. That's how you put range on Ivara, and why. Sleep arrows are very good. Oh yeah, Redeemer on Ivara, that's nasty. Oh, thank you, Maro. Equinox's sleep is just better, though, especially with Augment. Okay. But if you were going to do that, why are you Ivara? It's always baffling to me. There's always some like real weird takes. It's like you could use Equinox's sleep. It's like right. But the impetus of this was I'm using Ivara. Like, am I gonna waste my time and put Equinox's ability on Ivara? No. No, I'm not. What about the meta build I've been hearing about that puts Molt on Loki to have 2 decoys? Oh, shit. I like using my bed to sleep, usually. Well. Using the Trumna to put my enemies to sleep. That's a good one. That's a very solid one. Enemy can't see me. Better make sure they're asleep, too. I mean, Sleep Ivara is useful for different things because it resets enemy aggro. Will the free-to-play through be uploaded to YouTube for watching? Yes. Yes, it will. Enemy can't see me if they're dead. Also a fact. Also a fact. Yeah, the real shit is the fucking Kuva Nucor. And what does it even look like? I just want to know now. I just want to know if this is like a mess or not.
Shut up and take my money.
I guess I want to have the pistol ammo mutation, which is kind of a pain in my ass. Noise.
When my sub ran out, but I had to fix that shit ASAP.
Silent. No, what the fuck is the keyword? It's hot. Wait, what? Suppress. What's the keyword they use? Here. Here is the keyword that they all use. Man, I wish this had some different fucking text on it. So every single one of the mods say they have one word on it that is the same across all of them, and it's here. See, there it is again. My war crime sense is tingling. Yeah. Which one is this? Yeah, strength will not be necessary. I don't know what I would need range for either, though, if I'm honest. I guess I'd rather just go fast with Infiltrate. Does she do any good? Yeah, it's decent. I put Well of Life on one of my Avara builds because Concentrated Arrow is affected by Primed Firestorm. Valid. That's also hilarious. Alright, I haven't messed with, like, Ivara in here. So let's see how gross this is.
Scans show Grenier are harvesting Kuba nearby. Set off the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuba catalysts. Predictable. As expected, Grenier have shut down the environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach Kuba catalysts to begin harvesting.
But this is regular, isn't it? These enemies are dying way too fast. Yeah, they're level 32. This is not skill path. Anyway. I was like, they're crunching a little too crunchy. They're a little extra crunchy. I was like, the headshot damage multiplier is not this much. Here we go. I was about to say, my new core doesn't do that. The Kuva new core is silent. It is now. I silenced it.
Scans show Grenier are harvesting Kuba nearby. Set off the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuba catalysts. Predictable. As
Predictable.
expected, Grenier have shut down the environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach Kuba catalysts to begin harvesting.
The one thing about this that could get me in trouble is the radiation. Ah, yes. The radiation would kill you. Also, I have Oxylus equipped, so it's a fucking good thing that I am Avara. Jesus. Yeah, without the ammo mutation, though, this is way, way worse in terms of the ammo efficiency. Because, like, obviously it kills them very quickly. But the ammo constraints become a little tough. That is why we brought the other weapon we brought with us, though. I mean, the fire may save you. Man, well. Is there 4 nowadays? Totally usable. Banshee gives silence. Would that work for Avara? It does. If you were somehow Banshee and Avara at the same time. Absolutely it does. Well, I guess you mean like subsuming silence. Which I'm actually not sure if that works. Probably not worth doing, though. it as silencer weapons for the purposes of Ivara. Then? And this is really weird when they're not all just running at me. Oh yeah, definitely running out of ammo. Anyway, backup plan. All right, I do not have prime sure footed on this Warframe. What the fuck do you mean by that? They can just see you? They don't give a fuck at all? They can just see you? I literally did not know that. For real? Is that actually for real? They don't even give a shit. They just kill you.
Ready, go to extraction.
That's the lamest shit it's ever been.
Here to help. And you thought
That's the lamest it's ever been, actually. I don't even want to walk to the exit. Holy shit. Ivara literally useless on Steel Path. Holy shit. Wow, way to like invalidate an entire survival mechanic of like a significant amount of Warframes. Holy shit. They go through Limbo's banish as well. Holy fuck. They won't aggro Octavia if her Thumper is out? Okay. That's why I broke my way through Steel Path. Oh, yeah, Brook's great. What I missed, I just got back. Whenever the Acolyte spawns in, it doesn't care that Ivara is invisible. They just kill you. That seems really shitty. It is really shitty. You're right. Yeah, wow, that's turbo fucking lame. That's so many disadvantages for Ivara. Ivara literally gets no advantages over just being Nezha. There's no advantage to being invisible. Like, if you're Nezha, not only are you faster than your fucking average Warframe, you're also, like, an invincible god with fucking 2 damage buffs. Your invisibility got disabled before they killed you? No, it didn't. It got disabled when I died. They literally ran up to me and killed me with a sword. Found they know where you are mostly when you fire at them. So even if I'm using a completely silent weapon, they're like, I got you. That's so dumb. Like, why be any Warframe that why be any of those frames then? What a lame ass fucking thing. Yeah, that sucks fucking ass. That sucks turbo ass. From my experience, acolytes just completely ignore stealth. Yeah, wow, that sucks. That blows. But wow, that's bad. That's so terrible. Imagine just having like no advantages over other frames. Loki's invisibility works with the augment. With the augment? Frost is not the worst frame on Steel Path. Oh, Frost will just die from just being there. The enemies can kill Frost very easily. Unless you're just like absolutely spam casting. And even if you're doing that, it's not great. Alright, I guess we're gonna bring our fucking real Warframe here. Jesus. They can hear you if you use your weapons. Fun fact, I put silencers on my weapons. That's like the whole thing with Ivara is you have to do that. So that your weapons make no noise, otherwise your invisibility would break. Have you seen Infinite Lull Ash? No, but I can tell what it is just from the name. Is there like a reason to do it, or is it just a thing you can do? Because it sounds like just a thing you can do.
Predictable.
Let's fuck around with the Kuba. Let's fuck around with the Kuba Brahma.
Sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach to the catalysts to begin harvesting.
Ah, yes, the Rambo bow, indeed. There's a bright energy color, and I'm not sure why I did that. Purify them with guiding light. I'll be right back.
Shut up and take my money.
I returned. I got a yogurt. I forgot to do something earlier, so I had to take care of that. Love Warframe, but it's Warframe. But it is not a Space Ninja game. It's more like a war crime simulator. Yeah, Space Ninjas. Yeah. Yeah, correct. Right. Yeah, exactly. That's just synonyms. I love cinnamon. People really want Warframe to be Gears of War again, huh? No? You mean the thing with Call? Ninjas really are a fancy way of saying war criminal. Like lawyer. Warframe would use no weaponry and still somehow kill. The lawyer that's in Genshin fucking shoots fireballs as a sniper rifle. She says my client is innocent, and I dare you to tell me I'm wrong. Do Tuxedo Limbo plus Suitcase Rocket Launcher now? Yep, that just came fun. Caffey's a big fan of her right to bear arms. Yep. Yanfei really said, I'm an Adeptus. And then everyone else said, Yanfei, doesn't that just mean cop in Liyue? Yes. It's more like detective, though, really. I forget how good this is at killing acolytes. This would be a nice little test. Also, because I've forgotten, someone tell me if there's a Bane mod on this or not. Hey there, bud. Bane of Grenier? Okay, cool. Well, it fucks the acolyte up either way, so I guess it doesn't matter. Letting acolytes know if Aura still got shooters out here. I mean, generally speaking, this is better than the Artemis bow. I love that it sounds like fireworks. Oh, yeah. Yoimiya would be proud. So what was that? This is the Kuba Brahma. These enemies fucking do not want to drop the fucking life support, though, apparently. Enemies, I'm murdering as many of you as will show up, and, like, honestly, I need you to give me the life support. Your Necros build up to Steel Path. I'd probably have to put Adaptation in, because Necros didn't need it beforehand, but otherwise, like, he should be fine. Probably re-mess with Necros, but honestly, like, by the time you're on Steel Path, like, what do you use the Necros for besides, like, not Arbitration? Fuck is it called? The Arena? No, Vodyanoi, that's the word. Steel Essence farming with Necros? Why? He doesn't get extra drops from that. He doesn't work on the Acolytes, so like, why would you do it? Necros and Korra for self farming, and that's it. Sure, yeah. I mean, Korra for sure. I mean, Korra is like definitely up to the Steel Path standards for resource farming. That's for sure. But, like, I don't know why you bring Necros. The one endo farm, yeah, Vodyanoi. That's about it. Survival easier for the group. Oh, sure. I mean, hey, if you're in a group, like, you just slap Gloom on him and be like, ooh, spooky, and just hang out, right? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Woo, woo. I did not re-up my 3 before firing that and almost paid the price.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Delete, you say. To shreds, you say. Yeah, close range of this thing, I'm accidentally flash pinging myself. Imagine capture materials. I mean, they tried that with Argon, and people were not huge fans, but people are fine with Argon now. Mostly because it's like pretty easy to farm. Hello, Ank. Goodbye, Ank. Let's play Viral Slash was king. And everything, has that changed now? I mean, some weapons occasionally use other damage types, but that's pretty much what's up. Oh wait, no, Viral Slash Heat now. Viral Slash is still good, but Viral Slash Heat is generally more of a thing. Because Heat is fucking busted. More than proven that it can do the thing to me. Let's do this stupid bullshit. Oh, who took my fucking gun? Give me my goddamn bow. You fucking jackass. They are desperately trying to get the bow away from you.
Hold out as long as you can. Extraction is ready.
Hey, give me the fucking life support, guys. Jesus. They literally said we refuse to drop it. Fine, I'll go pop an air canister. Jesus. With a bunch of fucking assholes that wouldn't give me air. got my fucking 3 with him because I looked away. This guy thinks we're gonna drop air. They're supposed to.
Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option.
Where'd all the dudes go as well? Oh, hello. You guys downstairs? Making me pop air canisters. How fucking rude. It really does feel like since that last hotfix, like the amount of air that I get from these fucking enemies is so much worse. Like on multiple different runs. Oh, hello, Malice. You're problematic, man. Not that problematic, though. Didn't even have Roar up. He literally didn't even do his thing. What a loser. Brahma is just less powerful. Drum to secondary fire, but all the time. What's made by Drum to Gang? I mean, that's fair. The Drumna is fucking badass. The reason I made that video on it. Last hotfix broke focus. Is that the case? My focus has been maxed for like over a year now, I think. So like, it's been like realistically maxed for like multiple years. So. Motherfucker just standing in the hallway, just fucking literally hanging out.
You are running out of time. Consider extraction.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Missing the Brahma? Yeah, just messing with it. I mean, I already know it's good, but I just like using it. Sharing knows you're left with this big gold button. If I'm building the Trumna, so I enjoy the video. Yeah. Trumna's great. And the Brahma scrub. Use better weapons. Oh, fucking hell. Having so much fun. So much trouble getting enough life support in solo survivals lately. Yeah, I don't know what's been up with it. It feels like since that hotfix, like it's just been worse for no reason. Oh, is the arbitration infested salvage? Are we about to see some real shit? Bruh. Are y'all ready to do arbitration? Y'all want to do an arbitration? Who wants to get in on this arbitration? This only happens like once a fucking month. So like, get in here. God, who am I bringing? Fuck. Thought salvage was awful. Regular salvage is terrible. Infested salvage on arbitrations? It's like the fastest thing you can do. It's literally the best arbitration. Can you wait until cross save? Sadly not. You have the Volt buff? Nah, fuck that shit. Oh, I could do Zephyr. Oh, well, no. Zephyr, because they're not affected by the... Wait. Did they fix that? Or did the tornadoes still kill the drones, or no? I do not remember. I think they do. Is Sabagoth 3 fun to watch? That's fair. I mean, whenever he dies, he instead doesn't die, so he's quite good for arbitration. Actually, wait. His passive still activates in arbitrations, right? Because I know that we had some weird shit at one point where Inaros' passive didn't work. Okay, it doesn't work. Great, perfect. Okay, so Sabagoth is dead in the water in terms of that. Sad times for us. I mean, Danky Kang with extreme prejudice. I mean, Wukong is such a good answer to arbitration because instead of dying, he instead doesn't die. I want to go as Zephyr, though. Actually, wait. Is the Trumna bug still in effect? Is the Trumna shit still working? Tell me the Trumna bug is still working. It is? Fuck yeah, we're doing that. That shit's fucking dumb. We're doing it. Trumna bug, don't worry about it. We're gonna do it. Here we go. You guys will see. It'll be fun. Don't worry. We'll have a good time. Oh, man. I'm gonna, like, forget to activate my 3 and evaporate, but that's okay. Do I want to do I want a different secondary, maybe? Probably Mushroom, right? Zephyr, Ivara, Neja. I appreciate the Neja. Maximum war crime engaged. Is there a site or bot that pings you when infested salvages the arbitration? No, but there fucking should be. It just reacts with her tornadoes. That not a bug. Yeah, reacts with her tornadoes. Right. We'll show what that means.
This desolate Corpus research vessel conceals a rich cache of supplies.
There's a Discord for it? That's funny.
Ship's corrupted shipping manifests.
Can't you use the actual companion app
There's pox everywhere
to see Arby's? I mean, maybe, but like, I mean, are you really using that? Right? I mean, that's the real question.
Something in the air is corroding your Warframe. Limit your exposure.
Oh, we got like the not great one, but that's fine.
Tenno, these infested hold the serum we need. Put that serum in a vaporizer.
Oh, somebody's already up at A. I guess I'll use, yeah, I can use C. That's fine. There's not even enough enemies around here to do it, is there? Yeah, anyway, the way that this works is see, whenever I did the alt fire, it filled my meter back up. Whenever you use your alt fire on your tornadoes as Zephyr, it fills your meter. The alt fire of the Trumna is not supposed to fill its alt fire meter.
I'm still working on this manifest.
I mean, these enemies just fucking die from the regular ass shots, though. Literally fucking, like, pop a shot in this and they fucking die. Two orange stars, not bad. I'm just gonna let the tornadoes run free.
Reconstructing the manifest. I'm finished. You must clear the area of infested before we can continue. Success. Do you want to attempt to reconstruct another manifest? Get ready.
Arcane Tanker, it's
We're
been a
going to
while.
reconstruct another manifest.
I guess the hold one in the air on Zephyr and get the extra 200% crit chance on the Trumna. Oh yeah, I've got Breach Surge infused on her, but yeah, that shit's ridiculous too. That's so unnecessary. Is Garuda good? Garuda's fine. Some troubles with survivability, but some people are using Gloom Garuda to patch that up, which seems like a reasonable choice. Also, honestly, like the runners that explode are going to be the actual real death of me, for real. So I will say the hover mode would be really useful in this mission specifically because I could just hover off the ground where they won't melee me. It'd be really nice for just like mega chilling in this mission.
I have the manifest. Wipe out the remaining infested.
See that? See how it just filled right back up? That's the shit I'm talking about.
This is what was in the manifest. There's more where that came from. Do you want to keep fighting? Here we go again. Get those vaporizers working.
Also, you'll notice that our... Wait, that's not right, though. The mission time's not 11 minutes. I fucking hate that the mission times are all fucked up, because it gives, like, really inaccurate representations of missions and, like, how long they are. Because, you know what? I could have just left it at that of the first thing I said. I was right the first time. I didn't need to say more. Seems like a fun, interesting gameplay loop with the terminal fire. Wonder DE won't let it exist. Okay, no, it's not fun and interesting. It just becomes the only thing that the Trumna does. Come on. We both know that that would be super fucked up if it worked like that with everything. Like, it is turbo fucked even just on Zephyr being able to do it. Like, it's the really fucked up thing that Zephyr can do. Why are Ash and Rhino Prime parts so hard to find? Well, Rhino's about to be unvaulted again, so he's going to be a lot easier to find suddenly. And then regular Ash got moved into Railjack, which is like really, really turbo ass farms for him. So regular Ash is going to be a real pain to find and farm. Fun fact, it also works with the Mauslan Altifier, but it's kind of inconsistent with it. Dope.
Let's reconstruct the next manifest. Heavy infestation ahead.
Basically, like, whenever you do this with 4 people, like, everybody just keeps a point, and then bing, bang, boom, you're done. Like, super simple stuff. It's like mega speed interception, but arbitrations. Since he's going to be unvaulted soon, can he get relics that have him? Because they need a battle. Yeah, whenever he gets unvaulted, the relics that have him in it will be put into the game again. It should be really easy to farm, too. Unvaults are usually not bad at all. But even is the best unvaulted relic farm, looking to get a couple extra glaive prime sets. Is that one in the next unvaulting? For real? Yeah, I didn't even realize. For whatever reason, I did not look. Is that one in there?
Clear the area infested before we can continue. This is what was in the manifest. There's more where that came from. Do you want to keep fighting?
I mean, I'm way into this endo.
Get ready. We're going to reconstruct another manifest.
Hey, bang. God, I am getting so careless with my timers. Love using Zephyr uninfested salvage. Only reason I actually farm Nidus.
Shut up and take my money.
Twin draw thing with Prime sub. Much appreciated. Nidus Prime is soon, huh? Oh, yeah. And Nidus Prime is on the horizon. Which, honestly, I'm legitimately considering the Prime Access. Just because, like, the Sisters of Parvos update was, like, so overall just, like, extremely good for the game. And just, like, the general balance of it. That's usually how I go about buying the Prime Access, is just whenever, like, DE does a very good. And Sisters of Parvos, like, obviously not perfect, but extremely good fucking update.
Success. Do you want to attempt to reconstruct another manifest?
It really is probably going to depend on his weapons, though, too. Yeah, fucking just keep saying endo quantities to me. I'm into it. Except for the stone patch. Yeah, spawn rates were real fucking finicky there. But that's like a weird variance with kind of all the updates, strangely. Biggest blue ball is the hollow keys for me. Yeah. Hey, at least they are like attempting to fix them a little. Like, we're already on, like, Revision 1 trying to make hollow keys better, so... Better than Revision 0. Oh, I guess we're not on the revision yet, but, like, they put out the workshop for it. It's happening. Disagree on the Arsenal Divide stuff, just adding more damage to guns with arcane/weird kill mods or eh. I mean, like, it's objectively way better than what we had. And then being, like, kind of weird, I think, is fine. They're honestly not that weird. Some of the less successful things about the Arsenal Divide are, like, some of, like, the weird conditions that certain things have. Like the crit mods, for example. The crit mods are, like, one of the less good parts of it because, like, having to ADS all the time is just, like, not really that particularly valuable. By tying them to Sisters, which kind of a pain in the ass. The hollow keys? I mean, like, they tied them to Sisters as, like, a bonus reward, which just makes the Sisters more rewarding, which I think is fine. And, like, oh, it gives you, like, another reason to farm towards, like, your ephemeras and things. And then beyond that, like, making it so you only need 4 drops instead of 7. Like, that's pretty big. Because, like, whenever you need 4 drops instead of 7, it's like, basically half the farm. Like, effectively, it's going to be, like, half the farm. Which is, like, mega important. Arguably, anything could have been better than what we had, in my opinion. The Arsenal Divide just did a rich get richer sort of change. I mean, sure.
This is what was in the manifest. There's more where that came from.
I think there's still definitely room for them to, like, say, like, pump certain numbers up. Absolutely. Keep telling me the endo numbers.
Get those vaporizers working.
Another 1,500 endo on the way, sire. Yeah, I mean, number go up for primaries and secondaries is exactly what they is exactly what they needed. They needed number go up, and that's what they got. Is it, like, perfect? No, but I think it's, like, it makes primaries and secondaries, like, way more fun. Like, secondaries are no longer pretty much just the new core, like, in a vacuum. If anything, like, the misstep, I think, with the Arsenal Divide was, like, doing any nerfs to melee whatsoever. I think, like, the Blood Rush nerf definitely did not need to happen with what they ended up doing with primaries and secondaries. Which single target guns had, like, punch through our ricochet rounds, though. I think that's all we need. Oh, yeah, sure. Absolutely. Yeah, something to bring up single target weapons is still definitely needed. The single target weapons just don't have like the advantages necessary. Play this game mode. What do you do in it? It's basically like so how do I put this? It's interception, except for you want to stay inside these zones that you're creating with the vaporizers, and you need to pick up charges in order to keep those zones large enough to uncover the consoles to make progress on the decryption. It is a super fast game mode, and it is the best arbitration by far. The regular game mode, unfortunately, 45% of like the meaningful part of the drop table is Nidus, so it kind of ruins the drops for like the regular mission running. But it's very, very good on arbitrations. I always think of JV when doing this mission, as you should. That is where this mode originated, was the Jordis Verdict raid. And now it's all that's left.
Success. Do you want to attempt to reconstruct another manifest?
Yeah, just keep saying endo. Say it. Regular salvage for Nidus. Well, I mean, infested salvage, but yes. But it's arbitration right now. It might not be anymore, but it was 17 minutes ago. Yeah, it finally happened. It happens like once a month, maybe less. Because there's only the one infested salvage node in the whole fucking game. But there are so few. It might have a little bit of time left. Oh, wait, no, nope. You're like 4 minutes late. Is that completely removed from the reward table in arbitrations? Yeah, arbitrations have their own unique reward table. And Nidus is not a part of it at all. As you can see, oh, wait, no, I guess you can't see right there. Oh, it's not in here either. Huh. Oh, that's unfortunate. You'll see at the end of mission. You can see the reward track whenever we get our rewards. It is a shitload of endo right now.
I have the manifest. Wipe out the remaining infested. What was in the manifest? There's more where that came from. Do you want to keep fighting?
Yeah, look at this shit.
Let's reconstruct the next manifest.
We're on, what, fucking round 8? And we have only been here for 20 minutes. Like twice as fast as survival. Also, not even that, because it was 17 minutes remaining the first time we looked at it, right? And then I went in and tried to pick my frame and everything. So I don't even think it's been 20 minutes. The only thing slowing it down is how much you check the rewards. Eh, well. What's crazy is that it is even faster solo. That's true. You do have to manage all the points, but it is even faster solo. Okay, and excuse you, Hansy. Got an energy orb in a while.
Wipe out the remaining infested.
My group got the good tile plug. Yeah, you lucky son of a bitch.
Get ready.
We're getting that endo.
Reconstruct another manifest.
And that is more about getting oxygen than kills and steel path survival. Yeah, unfortunately.
Filling that med station with serum will halt your health and armor from degrading.
And to go up, indeed. I need a refill too after leveling all the galvanized mods. Like, Jesus. Change anything on your Kuba Ogres build? I mean, yeah, I put the, like, on, like, since, like, when? That's really the question, is since when? Like, since the Sister of Parvos? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I put everything that's, like, I put all the relevant new stuff on it. It has arcanes and all the good business.
This is what was in the manifest. There's more where that came from. Do you want to keep fighting?
Oh yeah, another 1500. We fucking do it.
We're going to reconstruct.
Almost on round 11. Oh shit. I was not grabbing these. I was not doing my job. What was the Nightwave need an emote? Endo stonks indeed. Holy shit, I still have my injector. So there. Okay, so if you have the anti-serum injector, you can use it on yourself to make it so you won't take damage outside of this, because it just like slowly deteriorates on you whenever you're outside of this like safe zone. They used to be necessary in order to do Jordan's verdict, but now they just, this is all that they do now.
I'm finished. You must clear the area of infested before we can continue.
And your arbitration is defection blurred. Bring 4 wisps and fucking camp. Literally max chill mode. Like actually start up a new anime on Netflix, like straight out.
This is what was in the manifest. There's more where that came from. Do you want to keep fighting?
The seeding step ephemera. Whoa.
Get those vaporizers working.
The injector frags are good helmet food, though. That's very true. Sorry. Return. That's not quite where I want tornadoes to be. There we go. Her wind seeding step was the source of salt. Remember, it was a source of salt? I do. Actually, no, it was blazing step that was really the thing. God, I love the fucking drum now. It's going like 15 minutes or so. That's all right. We've certainly gotten a good little bit in. We'll have gotten like, what, like 15 or so rotations? That's quite nice.
Success. Do you want to attempt to reconstruct another manifest? Let's reconstruct.
I don't remember what Swift Momentum does. Give me more endo. Heavy attack speed, 6 combo duration. Oh, that fucking thing. Yeah, I forgot that existed. I forgot that existed, and that was like semi-relevant for testing like not that long ago. Can you get blazing stuff now from arbiters? Yep. You can just get it from the reward shop, which is much, much better. Really likes the heavy speed. No, that's fair. That's what the testing was for. See if that was like actually super worthwhile or not. Ooh. Get out of here, goo. Randomize your loadout. Why?
I'm finished. You must clear the area infested before we can continue. This is what was in the manifest. There's more where that came from. Do you want to keep hiding?
Hell yeah.
Let's reconstruct the next manifest.
Twitter goes hand in hand with farming voxelor standing, so it's bearable. What? Exploiter doesn't really, though. That's Profit Taker, really. Although I guess if you consider like turning in like the mining materials part of farming that, I guess kind of. God, the Trumna is so fucking cool. Exploratory gives twice what Prop Taker does. Add in a resource booster. I mean, I guess. How much, like, rep do you even need with that faction, though? It's not like they're adding stuff to them all the time. And I don't think they have an evergreen.
I have the manifest. Wipe out the remaining infested.
Don't forget the Explorer fight is 3 times as long as Profit Taker. Yeah, it's way longer than Profit Taker. Also doesn't give a shitload of credits. The hell, I don't think worlds have evergreen things in their shops. An excellent question. To make sure you don't ever come back? Question mark.
Get ready. We're going to reconstruct another manifest.
Where'd all the endo go? Well, variants. Hey, if we were getting adaptation or something, I wouldn't blame. Oh, thank you. Sorry, Boris. Read and chat. Adaptation is A rotation only? Oh, okay. What would an evergreen reward look like for open worlds? Like at least like relic packs or something. How about you get orange stars from Cetus and you get blue stars from Fortuna? Or fuck it, both of them can give you stars for Iatan. Fucking don't know. There's so many options.
I'm finished. You must clear the area infested before we can continue. This is what was in the manifest. There's more where that came from. Do you want to keep fighting? Here we go again.
Hey, Pistolier, which is arbitration. Arbitration infested salvage, the rarest arbitration. It's over now, unfortunately. It ended about 23 minutes ago. I don't know why Trumna exists since we have Exceltra. The Trumna is better than the Exceltra. That's why it exists. Nope, it's not. Based on what? Nothing? I don't know why everybody sucks the Exceltra's dick. That weapon's like never been that good. Like it's fine. But like the Ogress and everything else. Ultra's a good low-level weapon. That's absolutely certainly true. Because it looks like it does more than it actually does. That's also true. It does show very well.
I have the manifest. Wipe out the
What is the Exceltra again? It's the one that launches the mini micro missiles. They only explode at like a certain range away from you, and it has like only like what, 3 magazines of ammo normally. Also not particularly large magazines.
Success. Do you want to attempt to reconstruct another manifest?
Easy with Goose, it's slightly better. You know what else is? You know what else is also slightly better?
Next manifest.
Just slightly, just a little bit with Goose. Two behind greater than the Exceltra? No, that's definitely not true. Probably fine if primary changes, but Trumna had the glow up. Oh, yeah. Because Trumna always had, like, the problem that its main fire wasn't quite good enough to get those kills that you needed to kill without, or that you needed to get without help. But now it has no real problem getting those kills. So you can just fuck around and murder people with its alt fire all day. Just clear halls and rooms and cities and buildings. They're trying to get yoked up. This is just a Barbos update. Or do they rebalance all the primary weapons? I feel like that's also some of the thing too, where everybody like talks big shit about the Exceltra, but they literally haven't played since Sisters of Parvos. It's like, ah, yes, your knowledge of the primary weapons is completely useless.
I have the manifest. Wipe out the remaining infested.
I'm not gonna take. There we go. How dare you take my energy disruptor? How dare you? That's just fucking rude.
Success. Do you want to attempt to reconstruct another manifest?
Sea-Doo next. Sea-Doo's fun times. Oh yeah, Sea-Doo's great. What a good gun. Nice order sculpture. Turn feels chunky and good. Has the grand ping. Sculpture isn't memorable audio-wise at all for me. Oh, I mean, in terms of audio, I mean, obviously, like the cosmetic type stuff is all like secondary, but yeah, I mean, for me, definitely the Trumno wins flavor-wise, and just feel good gunnery-wise. The games have rebalanced their entire main fire gun system so people will interact with it. You know, that's true. I'm sure there have been a couple, though. Those top 5 primary secondary videos you made still represent your general feeling towards the best guns. I think the Trumno was a big surprise for me, but all of the guns that I went over in those videos are extremely powerful and extremely good and can clear the highest level content, like do Steel Pass super easy and are extremely strong. The Trumno was one that I don't think I mentioned and like I wasn't really thinking about before the update happened. Then it was like, oh wait, yeah, the only downside to that gun is gone now.
before we can continue. This is what was in the manifest. There's more where that came from. Do you want to keep fighting?
Alright, the base has got to go. That's fine.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Best way to get some Mars rep. You can do the scan on the Kuva Fortress. The scan run on the Kuva Fortress with the Vara. You know, 10k endo's really not bad. Also, this time is so wrong. Holy shit, it's so incorrect. I think it was about 35 minutes or so. Holy fuck, I hate that the timers are all broken. What's wrong with the time? What the hell? Yeah, I don't know why. The timers and all the missions are broken, unfortunately. This is a hefty... 4 Orda statues ain't nothing to sneeze at. How much are... Orders are 2,700 per? So, like, we essentially got 20k endo. Not to mention the 40 Vitus Essence definitely doesn't hurt. Orders are 2,700? Okay, yeah. So, essentially, it's like 10k endo. Or 10k on each slot, rather. So, 20k total. That definitely does not hurt. Yeah, anytime that pops up, I can't think of an excuse not to run it. It's just good. It's just high quality. $115, $452. Fucking, I got 5 of them. How do you break time? How spaghetti is DE? Oh yeah, you wanna see? Okay, well, I can show you some fucking break time just because I want to. I literally do this just for for funsies now because this shit's just fucking funny to me. Speed. You guys want to see some fucking goofy bullshit?
You.
Frost Orb is fucky right now, I believe it.
We need to find the VIP and take them down. Do not let the target escape.
Come on, you kicked me out of world. Really?
You have loyalty issues, Taro.
Come on, let me back in the map.
We'll fix that for you.
Oh, fine. Is he over here? Come on, just give me the general gist. All right. So I went too fast and I clipped out of the world. So 1 second. I literally went too fast and clipped out. And I lost myself. We said break time, not space. Yeah, well, you know. Okay, anyway. Relatable. Went too fast and ended up out of world. That was some Elder Scrolls bullshit. Yeah, it sometimes is. You might see some more of that. That's the way better starting map.
You are here to find your mark and eliminate the assigned target. Alad V's newest prototype is a monstrosity forged from the bodies of our fallen Tenno. We cannot allow Zanuka to go into full production. Destroy Alad V and his horrid pet.
Oh, I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, is this on Steel Path? Oh, that explains a lot. Okay, 1
Let
second.
me show you my new venture. I think you'd be a perfect fit. You have loyalty.
Turn my shit off, Alad V.
My Zanuka program. We'll fix that for you. Oh, have you come to make a donation to my newest enterprise? Excellent. Please.
Oh, annoying.
My lab for reconstruction. Oh, if it's your friends you're looking for, you're welcome to place a bid for my newest Zanuka prototype.
It's not a good Steel Path build.
Time to go to work.
Zanuka is your future, your destiny. You are obsolete. Make way for the next generation.
Motherfucker. You have so much armor.
Now play nice, Tamara. Zanuka is one of you. Actually, come to think of it, Zanuka is many of you.
Motherfucker. Alright. I accidentally did Steel Path, and I don't want to do it as Titania. Because fucking Zanuka has so much goddamn health. Alright. Thirst try, yep. That's whenever you forget what mode you're on and do everything else. Steel Path, the Super Bullet Sponge. Well, I just didn't bring the stuff to kill things on Steel Path. Alright, just actually doing it this time.
Assassination contracts are not to be taken lightly. Eliminating this target will have a significant impact on enemy forces. Search the area. The Zanuka prototype has made Alad V a very dangerous man. If he is allowed to carry out his plans, no Tenno in the system will be safe.
Oh, have you come to make a donation to my newest enterprise? Excellent. Please
I still fucked that one
report
up.
to my lab
Ooh,
for
okay, oof, I almost clipped out.
reconstruction. Oh, I've been
Would have been very
looking
bad
all
if I clipped
over
out.
for you, Taro. Let me show you my new
Here we go.
venture. I think you'd be a perfect fit.
My eyes.
Oh, if it's your friends you're looking for, you're welcome to place a bid.
I'm pretty sure that was actually shorter than this.
Zanuka prototype.
40 seconds? Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, man, the timers are so fucking off.
Is victorious today.
Oh, wait, I blinked. Did I miss something other than the walls? Yeah, I killed a boss. You want to see? This one's really funny. This is also on a different tile set. It's a little bit fuckier sometimes.
Target will have a significant impact on enemy forces. Search the area. Leave no survivors.
Don't be dead, like Zephyr.
Got him.
Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
What are we doing? Shit that looks stupid. 1 minute too slow. So the timers are wrong. That's just literally whiplash. The best part is that like some of navigating that is just feeling it out, man. Like a certain amount of doing these fucking runs is not looking at it, but it's like the same feeling of like, have you ever like had a mechanical thing you're dealing with, and there's like a rubber grommet, and you like feel your finger through the rubber grommet, and you're like, oh, there's the screw. It's like that.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Dragonfly, thank you for the Prime sub, much appreciated. How strong are the walls that they can stop Titania? They can't always do it. Looks like you just hold W and spam S and D until you go through doors. So S and D are very important because they give me like a way wider range of visual information. Also, yeah, the Titania build is not that hard to copy. I'm literally not even using their correct aura polarity. Yeah, it's very. Also, this is only 130% strength. You can add more strength if you would like to go faster, but it becomes basically impossible to control. Nice sprint boost, indeed. It's very, very easy build to put together. I think it's one forma normally. If you don't use sprint boost, you can clip through the map with it easily. The speed skills from power, what? Yeah, Razor Wing Blitz. Titania is now the fastest frame. This is not a now thing. It's basically since Razor Wing Blitz launched or came out, which was a long time ago at this point. So I want to exemplify just how fast Titania is. Titania is faster than Nova, and Nova has a portal that instantly transports her from one place to another. The reason Titania is faster than Nova is because Titania takes off at her speed, and Nova puts her portal down and instantly teleports ahead of Titania, right? But Nova has to like swipe her arm and go through her portal again. And by the time she's done that, Titania has passed her. So, like, you know, by the time you set up your wormhole, I was already caught up with you. Do the Fortuna flyby? Absolutely. Titania laughing at casting speed, yeah. Yeah, we'll go out into the plains. And this is just like the low level 130% strength speed. I'll show it the way it looks unimpressive first, and then the way that you would actually utilize it. While you were playing Portal, I was studying the speed. Okay, so basically you're in your 4 and you're like this speed, right? You can cast Razorwing Blitz up to 4 times and stack it up. So with that, you can see how fast I am, right? And this looks like pretty fast, like reasonably fast, right? But it doesn't look that fast because I'm so far off the ground. If we get close to the ground, you see how fast it really is. Because the perspective changes drastically. Relative velocity bar. Yeah. This also increases her fire rate. How airplanes work. Example 1. This can go even faster. Yeah, this is 130% power strength. If you add more strength, you can go even faster. Like a lot faster. Also, you can add more sprint speed than I'm adding, because I think I'm only adding the drift mod and the sprint boost. Yeah, so this is baby strength and like baby sprint speed together, because if you go above this, regular tile sets are not something you can navigate. Don't forget her blink. Oh yeah, well, so at this speed, the blink I think adds a tiny bit of speed, but it's kind of the same thing as Nova, where like you teleport, but like the teleport is kind of actually slower than her if you go even a little bit more strength or a little bit more sprint speed than this. And just so you guys can see like the difference between like stacked up Razor Wing and not, I'll let it wear off while I'm flying around. I guess it's going to last for 27 more seconds, so it might actually not wear off for a while here. Like, whenever you're going, like, fucking diagonally, it looks real fast. Looks like some fucking... looks like some fucking steam engine shit. Or, goddamn, what is it called? The fucking engine Valve used to make Half-Life and shit. Source engine. Looks like some Source engine diagonal horse shit. Yeah, this is the regular speed. Yeah, if you want to go fast, Titania is very fast. Titania will go fast. That is what she is for. I don't know how many speedruns at this point like are not utilizing Titania unless you need like tremendous amounts of damage for them. It's because I can't control it. Yep. Also, worth noting, there is another utilization for this speed that is multiple farms all rolled into one. I'm going to do a video on this, but this is the golden farm build. So this is a bit different. It's more strength, but we're not using sprint boost and things like that. It's a lot less duration, and it's a lot more range. And this utilizes Golden Instinct. So Golden Instinct is an ability that you get from the final level of Helminth. It finds Ayatan sculptures and rare crates. So if you have scanned all the Curia and you've scanned all the fragments and you're not running a syndicate mission for medallions, it exclusively finds Ayatan sculptures and rare crates. So the run that you can do with Titania is you come over here onto the Void and go to Uko, and you look for Void rare crates, which can have built Forma in them and boosters and everything the fuck else. And you can get Ayatan statues, and you get a relic every time you complete this mission.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find,
Oh,
capture,
and Golden Instinct
extract
worked.
our target.
Okay, so I know there's a something here. I'm not sure what, but I'm gonna go get the capture target.
Mission complete. The captain has been escorted to the extraction.
There is a
point.
cooldown on Golden
Well
Instinct, so
done.
there's that.
Change of plans.
Hey, bang.
Ignore your original
Oh, I'll
objective.
kill a bunch of enemies. I mean, I guess if you want me to, really. That seemed like it might be in this room. Maybe it's just downstairs. Let's see from here. Oh, is it just broken? It wants me to go that way, which probably actually means... Unless there's a door right here. There is not. Alright, from here, tell me where to go. So it kind of points you in the direction of it. This way. Oh, is it in this room? Alright. Not here. Based on the direction it gave me, it's probably in here. A lot of times it's really easy to know exactly where it is, but sometimes not. Maybe it's just up here. Ah, there it is. There you go. So we got the sculpture, captured the target. We got to kill all the dudes. Does Golden Instinct still use enemy pathing? It's kind of finicky on what it's using. Not always. It usually uses enemy pathing, but sometimes it like breaks and doesn't, kind of. I think it might depend on where the sculpture is. Basically, you can hit that button and pretty much know if there's a sculpture in a mission. Also, if there's nothing, you can hit it and it doesn't use energy. It just tells you that the area is barren, which is super fucking useful. Also, if it didn't give us like the extra exterminate objective, which really sucks, we'd be long since done.
Well done. Now get to extraction.
Golden Instinct based on waypointing. We are fucked then if it does so. I mean, it still tells you it's there at all, and it gives you the direction. Is this better or about the same as using Zaku Box Breaker mode? Well, it depends on what you're trying to do, right? So if you're doing this mission for relics, you can add this to it and then also get sculptures. Or also get rare crates and like just like you're stacking a farm on top of another, and that's what makes it valuable. Because just doing this normally, unless you're going for the relics, is not super useful. But like, if you are already going for these relics, there's not much reason to not also do this.
Vital to enemy operations is here. Find them.
Because like on this one, it says area is barren. So like, I'm gonna spam it a little bit more because it's not quite like the entire spawned map range. Also, this enemy is bugged. Bang bang. The nullifiers bug out sometimes. They won't let you interact with them with powers, which is really fucking frustrating, but whatever.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Kenna.
Yeah, now the whole way into this end spot here, they're gonna spam 3 the whole time without using energy to see if the area is like still barren. And there were no sculptures in the map, so boom, we're done. The steel path, if you're willing to wait for acolytes, that's a little much, because then you're waiting like 5 or 6 minutes sometimes, and that's just slowing you way too much down on what like your initial goal was for relics. There is a better mission if you wanted to do steel path though, and it's infested salvage. The game doesn't let you use the skill. Whenever you try to use the skill, if it can't find anything, it tells you that the area is barren. Ibonico is very worth building, yes. Filling the capture on Steel Path with Titania can be rough. Oh, yeah, that's true.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point.
Yeah, so you can see in the bottom, it says area is barren there. That's telling me that it does not see anything within its range that I've modded for. So therefore, it's not going to tell me where to go. Find infested salvage. I can show that next.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Alright. Really having a range is annoying. Its range is like super massive though. It is a very, very minor build requirement. Like its range is tremendous. Like it'll search most of a level and like from spawn. Like from spawn, it'll see most of the level. And you surely only need to hit it a couple extra times to be like, okay, cool. Does it scale? It does scale. So it's not going to be good on negative range builds.
You must find, capture, and extract our target.
The area is barren. We're going to go until we get one more. Generally, it's like a 1 in 7 or 8 that you get an item. In addition to whatever else you're doing.
The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Also, oh god, fucking kill the enemies.
Ignore your original objective. Leave nothing alive.
This fucking John Woo fairy over here. This is the worst thing that can happen to you on this mission. It slows you down the most by far. Honestly, like, a lot of the time, it's worth just, like, fucking straight up aborting if this happens to you. Because it's that much slower. Like, unless you also got, like, an Iatan, it is so slow. Because they don't spawn enough enemies. So you end up, like, going to the fucking exit anyways. This, they spawn 4 dudes. I need to kill like 40 more guys. Those spears not be so bad though. Actually spawned like a decent amount of them, like pretty quickly. That's very new for me.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now
Yeah,
go
that's
to
very
extraction.
rare. Usually just quit if capture turns into exterminate. Yeah, that's absolutely valid. What are you farming for? I'm just showing off like the golden instinct farm on this mission. We're just gonna go until we hit another one. Our first one, we immediately hit a sculpture, and then I just want to hit another one, maybe hit a rare crate. Because hitting the rare crates is really nice, because sometimes you just get straight up Bill Forma. A nice clown.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Possible form of farm too. Yep. Yeah, it's like for the runs that like don't have them, you're usually done in less than a minute for these relics, which is obviously incredible. This is what I'm going to be doing probably quite a bit on the free-to-play through. Because like if I'm set up with Nezha, like I'm kind of planning to be on the free-to-play through, like doing these missions is going to be turbo speed, like mega speed.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction center.
Area Baron.
Happy hunting.
After this run, I gotta give Finn his
We'll
medicine.
interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Oh, this room sucks. No, do not get caught in the pillar. There we go. I got caught on so much on that time. I'm gonna ask if you've seen the new video from that guy of the MMOs. Which one? I think Captain. Try to energize munitions on Titania. No, but like I mean it's pretty obvious how it'll work. I'd rather just use Pistolier as her arcane slot personally. Alright, anyway, one sec, I gotta give a dead pupper his medicines.
up and take my money.
I return. I have ice cream. some changes from D. Sheldon's playthrough helped a bit. Were there changes from Sheldon's playthrough? The snack archon, yes. Yes, I am. Maybe Monaco build you could show the loadout of with the new galvanized mods. I think my build is in the right vein, but I just want a second opinion. Trying to take it to skill path. So, okay, so spoilers for tomorrow's video this morning. In like less than 8 hours, it's a why would you use preview Monaco. So I would highly suggest you check that out when it comes out on the channel. I think since Sheldon is game balance man. Game balance man? No. Things were coming through around the time he had restarted. So Sheldon is not game balance man though. Sheldon has drop tables. That is on his plate as far as we are aware. The Sheldon who headed Darkness 2? Could not tell you. Game balance is Scott? No. He's one of the many people in charge of balance, yes. Gonna be in his shoes, hell of a mess. Yeah. So, we've talked about this before, but me personally, I am of the opinion that so Sheldon's like title is like studio manager, and we know that he also deals a lot with like the drop tables and stuff. I've always been of the mind that I think Sheldon has too much that he is supposed to do. But just for like outside looking in perspective, it's always seemed like he has too much on his plate. You know what I mean? Like with like the like how important drop tables are. It seems like doing that and also managing a studio, it seems like that would be really, really fucking hard, right? They need a rewards manager. Oh yeah, I agree. I think there should be someone whose job is basically just that. Like, I feel like if there's going to be a person for that, like they need to focus on it, right? Because it's so important. Yeah, tons of pressure for one guy. Because it's like you have to if you have too many things going on, you have to sacrifice one area, right? Like you can't just do it all. This is not going to be a thing. Initial search showed Sheldon as project director, showrunner. What video card are you running? Oh god, I think I'm on a 2070 Super. I think that's right. What's the real difference between Steve, Scott, and Sheldon? I always feel like it's Steve in charge because of whatever idea he farts is what DE does. Okay, so Steve is all right. I think he's like lead. He's in charge of a lot too. He's kind of like the main vision for the game. Like he has a lot of involvement with like the story and the direction of the game in terms of like that type of stuff. And also he's does a lot of stuff with the engine and like just how the game runs. And I think just programming in general. I think it's a lot of that stuff is pretty much what Steve is up to. Scott, I'm not as sure. I know he does a lot with like design and balance. It's kind of like the head of that department. And Sheldon does like drop tables and then studio manager and then everything that would be kind of contained under that, which is not super clear to, you know, and anyone like that could be a lot of different things at a lot of different places. Yeah, Steve is the creative director, but he does a lot more than like just what you might think like creative director involves. And then Jeff is like art and animation and in charge of like that whole like arm of the studio. I don't know if Jeff oversees sound. I think he does. Studio manager part of Sheldon is confusing. Well, it's not like it's weird to have a studio manager, but like they kind of do a lot in terms of like workflow. I think usually is the case, like making sure everything comes together. I think sounds the Warframe is just French. I believe so too. Jeff, fucking everything that comes out of that department is a fucking killer. So, just straight aces. Like, I don't, we haven't, have we had a bad, like, art or, like, sound or just, like, visual, like, have we had a bad any of that in, like, years? I think it's just been killer for years. Like, ever since, like, what was, the big one was, when Ambulos's rework, and it was just fucking killers. Oh, Void Storms is, yeah, a little bit too many effects and stuff. That's fair. That's fair. But like the visual effects, like the stuff that's there, that's left, is still really good. There's just a little too much of it. I wonder if that's like an implementation side though. That's always possible too. I don't know if you could nail that down to like just like the art side being responsible for that. Oh, Protovolt was before Ambulos. I think that was quite a bit before. But yeah, Protovolt's terrible though. You're right. Yoimiya banner has been revealed. Who's in it? Tyros, tell me. Tell me that shit. Seiyu, Diona, and Xinyan. That's pretty fucking good. It's a very supporty banner. 2 shield characters in Seiyu? Who is Seiyu? Also, who's Xinyan? Genshin Impact. Full Blood came out and messed up several stances. Thank you, Macho. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how my UI is. Love the blues, as you might imagine, for my logo. Expecting Zhonling, to be fair. Oh man, can you imagine if it was Diona, Zhonling, Seiyu? That'd be outrageous. Sam likes blue a bit. I am a fan of blue. I do enjoy. I do a big enjoy of a blue. All right, let's show the other method. So it's worth noting, I'm just going to show this on like regular, but it's worth noting that this is not, how do I put this? This is not better than a lot of other endo farms, but it is hyper passive. And if you are going to go after the acolytes anyway, this can be like a reasonable thing to do. Basically, you spawn in, area is barren. With this build on Zaku, he scans the entire map. Or they scan the entire map, rather. So, if the area is barren, you literally fucking quit out. And then repeat mission. Notably, you cannot do this on consoles. And by you cannot do this on consoles, I mean you will wait literal minutes in load screens. However, if your shit load quick,
the crew of this ship fell.
This is a method to find Ayatan sculptures. Infested Salvage can indeed have sculptures. Yeah, on console, this is absolutely not worth doing at all. Why, Zaku? You'll see.
This desolate corpus research.
Whenever we get one of these that actually has a thing in it, you'll see. Why salvage good for Acolyte? Well, if there's a thing here, you're going to be here for a little bit completing the mission, so that gives the Acolyte time to show up. Farm my endo from Deimos. Interesting choice.
The crew of this ship fell victim.
Oh yeah, 60% is where the real sweetness happens, Macho. Don't you know how to get Ember's stuff for her blueprint because I'm trying to get her like her different parts, like her chassis and her neuroptics and stuff. If you're looking for that, you're gonna go have to fight oh god, Sargus Ruck on Saturn. Could not remember his name.
The crew of this ship fell victim.
Put my abandoned mission stat. Oh yeah, when I stopped caring about my abandoned mission stat whenever like abandoning the mission was faster in Railjack for that long period of time. Fair enough, Chris.
This desolate corpus
Holy
research-
shit, am I unlucky? Farming the accursed holokeys are gonna be a fair amount of endo.
This desolate
Finally.
corpus research vessel conceals a rich cache of supplies. To locate them, I will reconstruct the ship's corrupted shipping manifests.
There it is. Grab the sculpture. There could theoretically be multiple. I'm not sure there can actually even... Well, but I haven't seen it before, but it might be a thing. So then you basically come down here and start the mission up.
There's pox everywhere on these consoles, and it's corrupted the manifests. Do you see any vaporizer units nearby?
Also, because
Use
these
those
missions
to
always have a
temporarily
shit
kill
zillion
off
crates in them,
Something in the
it's
air
nice
is
for getting
corroding
some extra eye 10 stars to fill
Limit your
these.
exposure. Multiple biosignatures detected. We've got infested incoming. Infested. They're dropping the serum we need for the vaporizers. Put that serum in a vaporizer.
Fuck. Ow. Zaku very frail.
Keep fighting. I'm still working on this manifest. I've reconstructed half the manifest.
Explosions. Zaku's the glass bones and paper skin frame. You're absolutely correct.
Reconstructing the manifest.
Yeah, you could do this on Steel Path. You'd probably take a different build on Zaku. It's slightly different. You'd probably have to run up into the room before you abort mission. Or at least run like a little bit closer. Maybe not even that, though.
This is what was in the manifest. There's more where that came from. Do you want to keep fighting?
Why Zaku? They're just for the containers, pretty much. Also because Zaku already builds a ton of range. You get the extra Iatan stars and stuff. Like, I've done this a few different times where, like, you know, you get, like, 3 oranges and shit like that. Did the boring thing with Zaku and just gave him pillage. Best in time, pause the Adarza and Smita buffs. No. It only works on Zaku's abilities. Zaku's still poo? No, not at all. Hey, this is a weird gimmicky build. I have a whole video on just using the normal video, though. Or the normal load. Thank you. The normal build, though. Which, like, I want to point out, this fucking build is stretched mega thin. It is stretched so thin in terms of, like, the requirements that Zaku basically needs. But, yeah. It is worth noting, if you wanted to invest more in this, you can add, I think it's 3 Forma. Yeah, you had D polarity here. Oh, no, it's only 2. It's only 2 Forma. You add a dash polarity here, and you add a D polarity here, and you add prime sure-footed, which makes using explosive weaponry with Zaku a lot easier. However, Zaku on the normal build almost never uses your gun. You usually don't shoot. So, like, you're basically just using Grasp of Luck, and it kills all the enemies that are around you. So, I will have a whole video on Zaku builds, so go check that out. What's the Sevagoth build? I have a whole video on that as well. Free to play is back, indeed. Well, it's not back quite yet. We're in the planning for it. How much this did I miss? About 5 hours or so. Chronico build. All right. This is the secondary only mode. Boop. This one. Well, silent battery doesn't matter at all. I think you've posted the updated one for Zaku? Yeah, I have. That's the Zaku builds video from the Helmet builds. Free to play through, going to end up on YouTube by chance. Yes. Well, the streams will be on the archive channel. A lot of guides and stuff and wrap-ups are going to come to the regular YouTube channel. Is Sevagoth worth farming for? Sevagoth is a really heavy investment, and he's not niche in any way. He's really just good general use. Like, you can bring him to pretty much anything and he'll be successful. But he's very Forma intensive. So it's a bit rough in terms of, like, big investment for him. He's really good. And his subsume is, like, incredibly high quality for a number of Warframes. Yeah, Sevagoth wants, like, 12 Forma, exactly. He wants a lot of Forma. I would say for most players that are not looking to, like, invest that much into a Warframe, you probably just want to subsume him. Because, like, if we look at Zaku, we're looking at 5 Forma for the main body. We're looking at 4 Forma for his shadow. And we're looking at 6 Forma for the claws. So that's 15 Forma. And you do not need that full, like, you do not need this full build. You do not need to do the full fucking build like this. You don't need to. However, it is full build. So yeah. Like, you can get away with, like, considerably less. But if you're looking to, like, actually full build him out, it is mega Forma intensive. Not a problem, Tamara. Wisp build. I mean, Wisp is pretty easy. She's the best support in the game. It's this. Wait, is this even right? Wait, what the fuck was I doing? What build is this? Here it is. Why is this on? Oh, I was showing a budget build, wasn't I? I must have been showing a budget build. Did I ever put that aura form in here? Because I need to change this. I did not ever put that aura form in here. I need to do that at some point. This aura is not optimal, but it also isn't going to matter. Yeah, Wisp, by comparison, is only 4 Forma, and she does things about as well as Zephyr, if not way better. How do you price a Lich with an Ephemera? Generally, they run about 200 Platinum. You might be able to get more for, like, high-demand Ephemeras and such, but there's not any real set rate for them. Generally, about 200. Wait, you could just drag those around? Oh, yeah, about to blow your mind. That works in, like, a lot of menus. So, like, if I wanted this to be my main... This is now my main color scheme for Wisp. Also, props to anybody who can figure out what cosplay this is. It's not super hard. Not Scarlet Witch. Nope, not Journey. Not Red Riding Hood. No. No, not Journey. Not Hornet. Spectre Knight. There you go, Thorfinn. Well done. What are those leg attachments? These are the Imugi leg plates. Like how you added Wisp's feet. Yeah, that's pretty much what these are good for. I needed little knight feet in order to do it, because otherwise it doesn't look like Spectre Knight. Yeah, the point for the cosplay is that it looks like feet. That's the whole thing, is it looks like you got little armored boots. Now I have to ask, can you show us what Spectre Knight is? Okay, I got you. 1 second. Do. Should I grab the key art or like the sprite? I guess just the key art is fine. It's close enough anyway. All right, here you go. This is Spectre Knight. Spectre Knight's from Shovel Knight. This is the key art, so it's not quite what they look like as their sprite. But this is what we were going for. Obviously, if I was using this, I would use Reaper Prime to make it look like that scythe. Use the Osiris polearm. Possible. I think it came around pretty good. Cosplay's fucking amazing. I think it went pretty well. Is the Hate Scythe good? Oh yeah, Hate Scythe and Reaper are pretty close. How'd you get the Baruch decal below your arsenal? I put it there. These people really gotta ask you, how do you keep your beard so perfect? I've been playing this game since they came out. I literally fell in love with your channel because of your beard. Nothing weird. I just shave. I have a little buzz shaver, and I just do it whenever it's too long. And I have a little beard oil I use sometimes too. Honestly, bros, can you just show all of your fashion? I love it. That's fair. I'm really happy with the Gara one. The Gara one is like really like normal, but I like it a lot because it's like this is just like very strictly. This is just Magic the Gathering Boros Angels look, but I'm pretty happy with it. You have any Grenier themed fashions? Oh shit, I know I do. Who the fuck had those? Oh, I have Doom Rhino, which is kind of Grenier themed. Like kind of. What all's in here? Oh yeah, my ancient look that I kept just for history. Oh yeah, this is the one I was working on. This look, I wasn't sure if I was happy with this because the thing about this is it doesn't look super great whenever you also the Sindana is wrong right now. This doesn't look super great whenever Iron Skin's on. I wish I could make it so Iron Skin wasn't a visual, and I think this would be really nice, but I don't remember what I was doing with this. I think I was fucking around. Doom Rhino looks awesome. Oh yeah. What else is like some rad looks? Oh, I was really happy with my new Banshee look. Because we started using Banshee again, I was like, fashion time! And she's using one of the new ephemeras, which I think looks really good. Yeah, I actually stopped using the Prime details. Because I think they look way worse than just regular Banshee. She's a little Grenier-ish as well. Frame you wish was better because of their fashion? Yeah. Obviously Nyx as well. But like, I wish Necros wasn't just like Inaros but loot in an AoE. Because I think he looks fucking really cool. The Valhazak vibes. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. What else is in here? I think my Ember looked really... Oh, yeah, the new Ember skin. I mean... What are you gonna do besides this, right? It's just so fucking clean. Like, you can't... I mean, you gotta... What am I gonna not Atraxa? It's just not even an option. Yeah, and then... Oh, the only thing for this skin that I really dislike, and it's just a thing that I just dislike in general, is that you could put like the flying like stuff on, but then they just walk. Like Titania and Wisp don't just walk, and I wish I could just have that option on other frames that I want that look for. Oh yeah, I really like my Ashe. I wish Ashe was a little better so I got to use it more often. Because I am very happy with this. Doesn't Titania just walk? Regular Titania does, but Titania Prime flies. Bet you never see it. I mean, I never see it because I'm not playing Ashe most of the time. Oh, let's see here. Oh yeah, I love Goss. This is just an unabashed, like, just like strict cosplay. Also, it's not Bumblebee. Can any? I've talked about it before, so I'm sure somebody can name it. Does anybody know what the reference is? Red line. Yep, it's the red line Trans Am. Yep, absolutely. Which is what it should be. Which is what it should be. Also, if you've never seen Redline, it is an animated movie. Please watch Redline. It's so good. Oh yeah, Grendel. I wish Grendel was better. Please, can Grendel be better? Like, come on. Can Grendel be better, please? Like, I would love for Grendel to be better. I would just like to eat and grow fat. Yeah, just like literally, like, what's going on? Oh, it's just gluttony, just fucking hanging out. Like, come on. That is disgusting and I love it. Yeah, it's fucking great. Like, can Grendel, like, Grendel doesn't need much. You literally need to change, like, no mechanics on Grendel, and, well, you could change the mechanics and it'd be a lot better. But even if you didn't change any mechanics, just make the scaling for his 4 better. Let him eat in his 4 and it scales his 4. Sure. But even without changing like things mechanically, just like whenever his ball is scaled up, just have the numbers be higher. Literally numbers go higher. Cap his energy drain like they just did with Gloom. I mean, that would help minorly, but it's more about like his damage output's just not great. How's Umbra looking? Oh yeah, I had this on it. Yeah, I'm like moderately happy with this still. This skin was pretty tough to color. Its color channels are fairly challenging to get, like, nice looking. And, of course, just, you know, just strict fucking Common Ridering that shit up. Implement an overkill mechanic at some point. I'm critting for multiple millions of damage, and I can't understand why. That just sounds like you're doing it right. Yeah, there's no overkill mechanic, though. I feel like the Cetus attachments would look good on that deluxe skin. Ooh, that's possible. I haven't tried the Cetus stuff on a lot of skins yet. I feel like making scaling better would fix a lot of Warframes. Oh, sure. Really at the coloring of the deluxe skin, which sucks because I had a plan for it and everything, and the color channeling ruined my plan. Yep, that's how it goes. Oh, also, obviously, I am a huge fan of the Zephyr Deluxe. Zephyr Deluxe, I think, looks really, really cool as long as you use this Sindana. Because without this Sindana, the fucking flared-up jacket looks fucking stupid. If you don't use the fucking extra-large jet engine, the jacket looks mega dumb. But otherwise, huge fan of this. What is it? Was that Sindana? This is... Oh, oop, wrong one. This is the Serrator. Serrator? Something like that. Who else? Oh yeah, I'm really, I wish Lavos was better because this is also a cosplay. God, what the fuck is his name? I always fucking forget. I went out of my way to do this cosplay and I always fucking forget his goddamn name. Fucking Apex Legends Toxin Man. Caustic. There you go. Yeah, I did Caustic for him. Because he's got the big fucking gloves. He's got kind of like that same kind of suit going on, which is why I went with this. A Dio Limbo. Yeah, that's fair. Oh yeah, for Nezha, I've been using this like pretty basic like Prime version, but I do really like this one. I've really enjoyed this. This one's been good. Although usually it uses this instead. Old Devil May Cry. My frames are Kuva / Grenier themed, to be honest. Just can't get over the aesthetic of it. Nice. Oh, and then obviously, I mean, my Nidus is not anything special. But I mean, like, the skin's fucking incredible. I will say I did try and go for, like, bone, like, as much as I could. So that you really get like the teeth on the helmet and everything. Oh yeah, the Prime is gonna have a tough time being better than this. It's gonna be real hard fucking pressed. He has lava snakes. Oh no, but those do look incredible. That's just a bug. Well, mostly this one looks really cool. And now I wish he had lava snakes. Look at this. This looks fucking radical on this. It even took the colors and everything. Mag fashion, I got you. Ignore the snakes, obviously. I like my mag fashion, though. See, a lot of skin's incredible. Is this the free-to-play account already? No. We're just planning for the free-to-play account. This is like a really ancient fashion, too. Planning to trade for any Prime frames on the free-to-play, and if so, any order? I might trade for Nezha Prime. But that might be about it, probably. Otherwise, I'll probably be farming a lot of stuff. Anything else that's crazy? Here, we can just, like, very quickly go through. Not on this slot. Let's go to a miscellaneous slot. Oh, yeah, I like the new Nova skin, but it's not anything too crazy. Oh, yeah, Baruch, I keep meaning to... So... If I start playing Baruch a lot again, I will say probably gonna switch to this. Because this just looks fucking clean, right? This one was also consideration. I'm not sure I like the helmet as much on this one, which is the main thing. That's some riding shit and I'm here for it. Yeah, this one, yeah. This one I don't like nearly as much. One is deluxe first. Yeah, I feel that. And then, oh yeah, regular chroma from ancient times. Garuda, who I think looks very nice. Zephyr, we saw Wukong. I'm really happy with my Wukong. I think it looks very different. No Grax Brukulov. I used to, but I don't like it as much anymore. Then Harrow. I really enjoy this Harrow. I've got like the spinneret ephemera and stuff. So he's got all like the webbing in the hollow spaces, which I think looks fucking cool as hell. Yeah, I like this one quite a bit. Yeah, very lich. About Gara Prime? Oh, this is regular Gara. Gara Prime's further down. Regular Rolinaros. Saren looking pretty normal with a nice just white purple aesthetic. Angel Wisp. That's Ember Prime's default without her deluxe skin. Regular Olivar. There's some ancient ones in here too. Fucking old ass mag looks. This old ass Trinity fashion from a million years ago. Oh, there's my Ava Holt Prime. This cosplay was one of the like earliest ones that I did, and I think it worked out really well. Gara Prime. Getting the Warframe Shinji. Naros Prime also rocking the spinneret. Yeah, Revenant just doing whatever. He needs a skin badly. Titania Prime. Big fan of this skin. Zaku, not much to be done with them, but they're them. Oh yeah, regular Titania. I formed before I got Titania Prime. Whoops. Unfortunate. Ash Prime. Atlas doing stuff. Hopefully Atlas gets more work at some point. Mirage, who I need to reform or refashion probably. Nyx, who I still have not even bothered to remove this on because like she's pretty irrelevant. Where do you get the good purples from? I mean, usually the Xmas palette is where a lot of the purples come from for energy and stuff. They come from a variety of places. I was pretty happy with my Octavia Prime, but it's not anything crazy. Just like a nice blue-white aesthetic. My Protea, which I like quite a bit. This new skin for Protea is very nice. Obviously, I can't wait for the deluxe, but I still think it looks pretty good. Here, Ancient Fashion. Haven't used her in forever. Fucking... Oh, yeah. Vauban Deluxe, you are such a mess. Maybe someday, Vauban, I'll redo that. Very basic on Hildren. Because Hildren's main power I would ever use her for is now Helminthable, so like, But I'm still a fan of this. I've always thought about going back to this look on Saren. I think Digital Streams did this on purpose, or are they going to call it a bug? Gloom does not drain energy with negative drains. Negative what? Fucking what? Drain energy with negative rains. Fare forth. You have infinite healing. What it do? Does not drain energy with negative. Oh, negative range 4/4. Yeah. Why would what's? I already have infinite healing. I hit 5 all the time. Form account and new to Warframe, so trying to understand. Let's just choose one randomly. Mesa. So, form account just refers to the amount of polarities you've changed on a Warframe. So if you go into actions and use polarization, you can go in here, use a forma, and then you can choose like what symbol it's going to be. And whenever you match symbols, you get a discount on mod cost. And that's pretty much all there is to it. So like this is 6 cost here. This costs 16 normally, right? If I swap them, this will cost 8 in this slot, and then I have to build for my capacity. So this only uses 6, but its normal cost is 12. So you just match it so you can fit more higher level mods. Yeah, if you have negative range with Gloom, it doesn't drain energy. It shouldn't. Yeah, cuts costs in half. Round it up. Minimum range Gloom has a limited range on its healing. Something we have to be in the aura of Gloom. I think they're asking if it's a bug. Oh, if it has infinite range outward for healing, then yeah, I guess that would be a bug. Probably not something that's any kind of a high priority, though. Honestly, if no one tells them about it, they probably will never fix it. And it really wouldn't matter. Really wish Protea's turret stayed longer. Oh, no. If her turret stayed longer, it would be very problematic. As someone whose favorite Warframe is Protea, it would be very problematic if her turret stayed longer. Like, yeah, no. This Warframe does not need a buff. Absolutely the fuck they do not. That'd be very bad. Tortilla has more than enough duration. If they stayed longer, she'd be absolutely busted. Well, it's already in like non-steel path missions. Like I can fucking throw grenade fan and not think about it for like 20 plus seconds in like a whole area, and it just kills everybody. $10 seconds total would be nice. That's double my current duration, and this thing usually is done killing everybody in 5 seconds. Tortilla has all the strength of Mesa with 2 support abilities stable to her. I would have said that that was true before the galvanized mods, but I don't know so much about now. Mesa got quite a boost from the galvanized mods. Is Tortilla steel path viable? Absolutely 100% yes. Yeah, the thing about Protea, one of the major things about Protea is you want a fuckload of range. And I know that's really weird because everybody always goes, why? The only things that care about range are the range of her grenades and then how far away Blaze Artillery can target enemies. Well, one, at an 80-meter fucking range, Blaze Artillery can shoot things across the fucking open world, which is very useful for that content. But even more importantly, these things with an over 13-meter radius are outrageously large, and they constantly proc slash. Why not have Cunning Drift instead of Mobilize? You will notice that that does not fit. Also, if I was going to put anything up here, I'd put Prime Sure-Footed up here. Like, if I was going to put another Forma into Protea right now, I would literally just put Prime Sure-Footed up here. Also, like, this is a hot one Forma build. What's lazy? I don't understand. Is it possible to mod Urelli into being useful? Useful? Like, how low is the bar for useful? Like, you can kill dudes? Because you can make that happen. Do you have a frame or two that are worth investing to carry the mid/later part of the game? I've never formed a frame or weapon. Definitely Nezha. Nezha is what I'm planning to go for whenever I start the free-to-play through. Nezha is very, very accessible and very, very low requirement. I'm lazy to form a herd to fit drift. What's the joke? Oh, okay. Yeah, Rhino and Gara, very good. Rhino, I will say, is good. Rhino starts to have some problems in Steel Path because he doesn't get the leeway that Nezha does. Also, Nezha has some advantages in being able to use Roar as well as his other damage buff. Not to mention, Nezha is super fucking fast. So that also factors in. Yeah, Nezha's on this. I just rebuilt Nezha. And I've been very, very happy with it. Yeah, this build is basically like, I'm gonna butt scoot, go fast, and you cannot kill me. Roar Nezha? You mean better Rhino? Pretty much. Pretty much I mean that. Negation Swarm or Prime Sure-Footed on Nanaro? It's definitely Negation Swarm. Negation Swarm is like just like way easier to put in. I mean, if you never want to have to touch your abilities, you can do Prime Sure-Footed, but like honestly, you'd probably just be better off with Negation Swarm. Whenever I watch OGs or seeing your build right now, it says you have one form of build, but you have 2 different polarities than my Protea. You use me all the time is because I'm a PS5 player? No? I have 2 different polarities on my Protea than you have on yours? My Protea is only the one Forma. What are the different polarities? But usually helmet on your Naris for utility, not necessarily damaged. Just whatever is good for the situation. I think Prime Sure footage should be more accessible. I mean, yes and no. I don't have that aura or that depolarity. Does Aura Forma not make this go up? I thought it did. Oh, she comes with an Aura Forma. Oh, right. Yeah, she was the first one to have the Aura Forma as her main slot, wasn't it? I totally forgot about that. What a good Warframe. What an excellent fucking Warframe. Yeah, her slot is already Aura Format. I absolutely forgot about that. All frames should. I feel you on that. You know what they should do? They should make all of these Aura Formas and then have Aura Formas be used for the Exilus slot. That'd be very nice. Because these are supposed to be your utility slots, and your utility should change over time. If you need to form a Protea, or can use Zero Forma, build be fine. Oh, Zero Forma, you'll be absolutely fine, 100%. Like, I have 3 leftover points right here, right? So, like, literally all you have to do is just use, like, regular Intensify. You'll be fine. Yeah, literally save 5 points here. Bing, bang, boom. Done. How does your Nezha build function? I hit 3 and I never ever die. And so, okay. I need you to imagine that Nezha is a Super Saiyan, and hitting 3 is Super Saiyan 1. Okay? If I hit 3, generally speaking, nothing in the game is going to be able to kill me. Pretty much that's just how it's going to go. I'm not going to die. This is true of Steel Path, etc., etc. Unless something like negates this ability, pretty much I'm not going to die. The Halo will get destroyed, then I'll hit 3 again, and it'll be back, and we're going to be fine. Pretty much indefinitely. With that, if I shoot something and it does not die, I will hit 4, which will give me a 60% damage increase. That is a Bane slot damage increase, which means it's multiplicative with all other damage increases that I'm utilizing. Then I'm going to shoot whatever it is again. If it lives through that, I will throw Blazing Chakram at it for a 201% damage vulnerability. And if I shoot it again and it doesn't die, that means its health bar is gray and it's invincible. I have yet to encounter a thing where I do both Roar and Blazing Chakram and it lives through my next shot, unless it's invincible. Because the thing about these is that Roar and Blazing Chakram are multiplicative with each other. They are not in the same slot. They create 2 additional slots of multiplicative damage. Cat with a newspaper meme. I should try out Nezha. If it's invincible, I press 1 and then I run away. I escape. Oh man. I always forget about Chakram doing that. Holy shit. Yeah. It was really funny because like we were like just doing a steel path run or whatever, showing off a weapon, and one of the fucking acolytes like teleported me into a wall, and I threw the chakram. Reminder, you can teleport with the chakram. I threw the chakram and teleported out of being stuck in a wall, and people in chat were like, oh fuck, I forgot. No one ever uses blazing chakram. All the different shit that it does, no one remembers. No one remembers all the fucking different piece of shit things that this does. Not anybody. Oh, also, if it's some people, I see people wondering about what was subsumed on my Protea. Okay, so I have not like encountered things that I actually need to use larva on, so I just threw Golden Instinct on here because this has 530 meters of range. So basically, just running any mission and just doing whatever. I just hit this button and find out if there's a thing in it. Whenever I'm playing as Protea, I just find out if there's a thing in it that I want. Pretty much, that's what's up. Yeah, so this is, I mean, yeah, extra loot, get more Iatan statues, etc., etc. Yeah, that's just what's up with it. This will be larva whenever like the need arises, but the need has not arisen for quite some time. How do you make chakram do the teleport? Hit the button again whenever it's in the air. Larva Protea deletes the game, no joke. Yeah, it's really not necessary for like anything. Like regular ass Protea is gonna be plenty for pretty much all of it. He played Genshin was like, how do I turn Sealies into a Warframe compatible thing? Nice. Speaking of Genshin, we should switch over to that because I got dailies and stuff I want to do. Also, I think there's a new event. I think there's a rerun of the Sealies actually, right? There's like a new Sealy and stuff. I believe that's the case. We're gonna jump over there and get some things done in Genshin. Any idea when cross save is? Any idea? I don't even know if it'll be this year. It's an indigo one. I love that. Bright white screen.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Animal time, indeed. Ishmore, also, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Also, Mage Spells, if you're still hanging out, I think I missed you before. Thank you very much for the Prime resub. I appreciate it. Thanks for showing off Slide Boy. I've been super curious how you built him. Oh, yeah. We were talking about it earlier where people were talking about, like, shield gating with him and stuff, and I'm like, that doesn't... You don't really need to do that. Also, I recently updated, like, the stream setup to have this, like, full, like, whole desk rotation for my mic. Fuck, it's so convenient. Because like before, for anyone who knows, I had this fucking thing, which you could probably kill somebody with this. This is metal. I had this fucking thing that would sit on my desk and I'd have to move it from side to side, whether we were doing cards or whatever else from day to day. It's this big heavy fucking thing. And the mic would sit on this end and it like tilts up and everything. It takes up like a huge amount of fucking space on a desk. I do not have to use it anymore. It's very fucking nice to not have to do that. Like, this is a good thing. It was a good solution for a long time and it was only like $30, but still. It's a very nice mic arm now. It goes under my monitors, so it also does not obscure my vision. Oh, so good. That thing does impact damage. You're goddamn right it does. There's SC1 Chongyun plus Northlander Claymore is fun to use. Also GG on the upgrade. Yeah.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn.
Anyway, I need parts for Albedo.
Shut up and take my money.
Stone Ocean Top.
Stone Ocean. Oh yeah, what is the details on that? Somebody mentioned it earlier what the details on that were going to be. I got pretty unlucky with crits. We might not one-cycle this. Oh, we're good.
Solidify!
GOP, sure. Fucking what? What is that damage? Ganyu really just ruins this boss. Yeah, Ganyu fucked this boss up. Ganyu does not give a shit about this boss. Yeah, Ganyu is a character that has not yet given one fuck. Also, we have a bunch of dungeon runs to do. Not to mention the dailies and things. Also, the event is up here. He might send me near these other objectives, so we're gonna go over here first. Okay, what the fuck is this shit? This is Genshin Impact for anyone who is not aware. Ganyu fucks all but 2 bosses because they're immune to cryo damage. Alright, this is the boss that shows off the this mechanic. Hey there, bud. Give me your cores. Thank you. Even cryo bosses are not safe. Physical Ganyu is an actual thing out there. Jesus. That's just unnecessary. Alright, sir. What do you have for me? You can do that with Pillar or Venti's Air. I know. But that one, like, allows everyone to do it, even if they don't know. This damage is before reactions. Oh, yeah. Normally it's a Zhanling party. Which is just gross. He usually does, like... well, with Bennett buff, it does, like, 70k. We were speedrunning one of, like, the big bosses of the last event. And my Ganyu only has a 4-star weapon, too. If I ever grab one of those 5 stars, it's going to be real gross. Speaking of Rose, how about that Trumna build? Oh yeah, the Trumna is incredible. Perfect city running on you, Wanderers. So it's kind of built for reactions because of all like the EM that you get from the main stat there. But oh yeah, the Warframe Witchet, I should turn that off. Curiosity, Wandering Trooper Blizzard Slayer on her. Yeah, definitely Wanderers. Wanderers I find to be much better. Like the Blizzard one is like cute, but like I really want to do reactions with her whenever I'm like really actually trying to do damage. Expanders are in the event tabs. You want to check them out? Hell yeah. Oh, cool, perfect. So just like an Inazuma version of this event. That's rad. Hopefully we get another Misty dungeon. What role used on you and Wanderer for main and Blizzard for burst? Sure, yeah, that makes sense. So do we know this time if you're going to be able to get more than one of the Sealies? I assume not. They're probably going to limit us to one each. I'm definitely going to get Viola. Because this one's just clearly the better one. It's still only one? Okay. That's fine, though. Special treasure. Okay, so how many until it's fully unlocked. Oh, only 4 days till it's fully unlocked. Cool, cool, cool. I'll probably run through these pretty quickly then. This one is right by one of my dailies. We can go do that one. Sometimes also getting a special treasure map fragment. If you're able to piece these fragments together, you may follow the hints given by that map to discover a secret trove. When you draw near one such secret trove, you can summon the treasure seeking seal and use the Seedley's reaction to help you locate the trove. Interesting. Wonder if we're guaranteed to get all the map pieces. Okay, they've actually added a little bit to this event then. You are guaranteed to get them?
Another
Radical.
test subject.
Hello, everyone.
Off with you. This is order. I wasn't done. Fry. Pick the wrong test subject. The wrong test subject.
Seem to get all the fragments across 3 areas. Okay. Come on, I must be close. Yep, there we go. They're 8.
Another test subject. Fry. Gather. Go. Pick the wrong test subject.
There. Anyone wants Atmos 100%? Yeah, it's like basically built for her. If you've got it, she'd appreciate it.
There's no end to this.
Order guide you.
Just drop a meteor. Although I think, isn't prototype rank 5 anyway? Which is what I'm using. Isn't prototype rank 5 better than one of the 5 stars? I think it is, right? With the caveat that the enemy has to have a weak point. I'll have to try and get her then, because I have the bow, but no real bow characters that I want to big invest in. Yoimiya is also about to come out. Although I think Amos is a little bit worse than her. No coins up here. Rank 5 is comparable to Blackcliff, which is a smidge worse than Harp.
There you are, eavesdropper. The more, the merrier. The systems shine no longer.
Alright. There's still a... Oh, you found it.
Next on the agenda.
Nothing up here.
We're with.
Another test subject.
This is order.
I What's it done? Picked the wrong test subject.
Okay. Area 1 completed. I can go hit the daily up as well. Was it just take 2 supplies?
Teamwork is dreamwork! Born of ice and frost.
There we go.
Next on the agenda.
Substats, I don't think we have a 5-star bow for crit damage yet. So if it has Senwu. Yeah, I got a crit damage 5-star bow would be absolutely outrageous. Also, Expert, thank you for the resub. I think I missed you before. Much appreciated.
We're way behind schedule.
Oh, is the new bow actually fucking crit damage? Oh, shit.
I will have order.
Crush! Blaze over! No touching!
He had a shield, but he died at the same time the shield did. So that's fine. Nubo is looking like a best in slot for Yo-Yo. I don't know if it'll be better than Amos for Ganyu though. Yeah, Amos's like ability is probably just so good for Ganyu in general that it's probably not gonna usurp it, right? Also, I realize I'm still running Eula, which is really just for the Geo boss, so.
I can't wait any longer!
You! The warrant is for your arrest! Freeze!
Oh.
Oh no! Run!
Oh, peace out. Fucking, why are the guards patrolling by the waypoint? Don't do that. I have a daily to do over here. What up, Doc? Request for a training partner. Oh no. Oh, you poor man.
Gather!
I'll use my character that's not even meant for fighting.
Solidify!
Put him in the wall. You ever summon a wall behind somebody and then fucking beat their ass into it?
I must withdraw.
That's just rude. You want a sparring partner? What if you tried to beat up a god? In big training. I did claim that, and I also did do it. Too bad you can't wall bounce him. Yeah, just make him look like a real chump. Hello, Crab. You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later. Aha. Soft tacos made of crab? No. The crab. Okay. Very majestic, Rex Lapis.
We're way behind schedule.
I start off for expensive as heck. That's absolutely true. I only have 3, and one of them I haven't even built.
This is order.
Adventure. Booba, get the.
There we go. Give me all of these masks. I know I will need them. That grabs straight to the Abductus temptation. Ever. He is my friend. Alright. And now we can actually go use John Ling for some damage. And Bennett, for that matter. We really haven't been using him for it either. Because I need to farm this fucking place to try and get good artifacts for Ball before she comes out. Is he, what is his name then? Philifer? Have I heard about the nonsense that's 4-piece Thundering Fury Bennett yet? I have, specifically against the dudes in the fucking Abyss. Yeah. Also, speaking of the Abyss, dude, bro, oh, this new Abyss is fucking hard. I 2-starred all of fucking floor 12. There's so much HP.
Everybody stand back.
Order guide you.
Artifact said you can use for all. The energy gen one.
Eat this. That's the right man. All hail.
Slow. Mago Kenki made me want to die. Yeah, that one's fucking rough too. Mago Kenki's a real bastard. New 12-1 and 12-2 are really bad because Anima CC barely works on them. Yeah, you can't group them up to deal damage to all of them. What do we got? Electro damage bonus, sure. No crit stats though, which makes it feel real rough. Same with that one. I'm also trying to get a Sheem set for my Klee to replace her Lava Walker. Because the Lava Walker really is just because its substats are good. Later, Sheem. Had to use Barbara because of the damned Pyro Hypostasis. Yeah, that's fair. I ended up bringing Mona for that, I believe. You said right, you said fuck Venti and Kazuha. Yeah, pretty much. Kind of not wrong.
I'm going in.
This is order.
You're toast. Nice and spicy. Blaze over. Born of ice and frost.
Alright, give me the good. I also have to level all my artifacts for Albedo, so the fodder is good regardless. Ah, healing. bonus. Crit damage better than nothing. Need to go to attack Sands from the Sheem set for Ganyu. Really? Using the Sheem set for Ganyu? Really? I don't know. I mean, there's so many situations where her ult does so much damage, though. First, do you think you'll ever improve the artifact grind? Oh, for sure.
Everybody stand back!
They've done so good about improving so many things that it's like really hard for me to like remain negative on like most things in the game. Just because generally speaking they've listened to so much feedback, you know what I mean? With a good battery, 15 energy every 10 seconds is nothing. Sure. Like, I want to be DPSing, not having to switch to the battery, right? Chinese fair with the batteries, I have no issues using her ult. Oh, okay, fair enough. HP. Ah. Always knew certain main stats or artifacts were weighted, but I learned recently that even the substats are. Oh, yeah. It'd be nice to even like be able to like demon fusion different artifact sets.
You're toast! Nice and spicy! Blaze over! Come on! Focus!
Alright, I do not have a shield, so I will have to be more careful. But upgrading the substats? Interesting. Thing with Sheem with Ganyu is that in a meld comp she doesn't ult because it would eat the power application she wants to use on her CA. Sure, that's fair. EM Sands. Potential. Ah.
Order guide you.
Out of the frying pan!
Up to that, elemental boons just suck. Yeah. Oh, well, I have like so many sets that need levels anyway, so even whenever I get stuff where it's like, this is just all fodder, it's like, well, fine. Fair enough. Oh, that's not bad. That's pretty, yeah, okay. This is usable. Especially if it rolls like crit rate twice, and we're feeling really good. This is solid. And this is not bad either. Yeah, okay, sure. Energy recharge, EM. I mean, ideally it would roll crit damage, but crit rate, not bad. Okay, sure. A usable piece. Really wanted to go get a bunch of these whenever Seiyu drops. Maybe even before then.
This realm is...
Orange. How much are these? 2,400. So rough for 20 bucks. Yeah, I'm chill on it.
If you
Probably get
ever
stuff early next week. So glad you don't have to put down the teapot to teleport into it with the waypoints. But do you not? Can you really just switch on here to teleport in like right here? Oh, that's dope. I will do that from now on, probably. That is super nice. Might actually have to move a waypoint because of that. Better part of the update than Inazuma, to be honest. I know you're being hyperbolic, but like also. Cook 20 dishes. That's easy. And this I might as well grab from somebody. Is it? What fucking day is it? It's Saturday? This is available for me right now, yeah? I'll go grab stuff from Devasius' Teapot. He usually doesn't mind. Or mine, or Togs, or JCs, or Croats, etc. Yeah. Usually not a big deal. It's interesting because I feel like that challenge is so easy because so few people like care about what's on their traveling salesman.
Nice and
It's like an interesting kind of double-edged sword for them, right?
No touching.
You can steal rocks from my sad teapot. Why is it sad? I haven't checked my salesman for the past 2 months. Yeah, that's fair. I just don't need the items from it. Like, I kind of like getting the rocks. For damage, maybe usable. This one's definitely better. Let's play rocks on someone else. Yeah.
Next on the agenda.
Traveling salesman is pointless to load capacity is better. Yeah, that's super true. I also really want roads. Roads would be much improved.
Going in.
I will have order.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
I knew I had no shield, and I tried to dodge, and I was too late. Fine, Bennett.
Boba, get them.
Order guide you.
Teamwork is dreamwork. You're toast.
Tried to iframe it. Should have just switched to Zong. It's not bad. It's physical damage bonus. Always trust the Zong Dong, indeed. Zong's the best character in the game. Oh, absolutely. I mean, like, especially, like, he's not, like, strictly the best, but it's because of, like, what they're pushing in terms of, like, the meta. He becomes the best because of that. Like, they're definitely pushing it in that direction. Whether that's on purpose or not.
Everybody stand back.
Because they can't design him out like with Venti. Yeah, that's fair. Doesn't help that shields are borderline necessary for most new content. Yeah. And we are lacking high quality shield characters, that's for sure. Ooh. Oh, it's a goblet, right? Well, almost. I don't know if I agree that Venti's been power creeped by Kazuha. Like, Venti is power creeped by Kazuha in that, like, what has been made. Let's go to Mizuchi Beach. What has been made is, like, against what Venti would like to see. Venti does more damage than Kazuha, but Kazuha buffs teammates. Right. Kazuha's only notably better than Venti right now because the enemies are mid-sized. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Interesting thing is that Ganyu is also another character that, like, they kind of can't really, like what are they gonna do about it, right? Like, they kind of have the new boss where, like, the new boss is like, I mean, he can deflect projectiles like Magu Kenki. He can deflect projectiles, but, like, he can't really deflect all the projectiles. He can deflect some projectiles. Because if they just have like a boss that's, like, completely immune to projectiles, I think that, like, precludes too much of, like, what the players are using. Like, that affects too many characters. Magu Kenki's actually trivial with Ganyu, right? Because the explosion still gets him. Oh, does he not block them at all if you're right next to him? Oh yeah, you can just super melt him then. On you just about due for a banner rerun. Theoretically, yeah. We have, like, a lot of new banners going on. Oh, is this what we're doing?
Stabilize!
Out of the frying pan!
I blocked your arrow. Oh, Shogun, there was a nuke attached to that. And he isn't power crept. Something is power crept when it's worse in all aspects than another. And he is just bad in the current meta. Yeah. That's fair. Because Kazuha does kind of do something that's just different. We don't have something that does the same thing as Venti that is purely better. Let's be honest, it's Sucrose that got power crept. Can you really say that Sucrose got power crept by Venti? Or by Kazuha, for that matter? Because, like, Kazuha provides EM, but he doesn't provide even close to as much as Sucrose, does he? I thought it was significantly less. Oh, just right up above there? Okay. Kazuha gives the elemental damage bonus, though? That's true. Kazuha does way more number, though, is the thing. Yeah. Also, yeah, C2 Kazuha, not really a discussion, honestly. I feel like constellations are generally only really, like, a part of the discussion for 4-star characters. Just because for like the vast majority of players, it's just unrealistic to like ever say that they have any given 5-star at any given constellation, right? Like, I'm extremely lucky in that I have Jean at C2, right? Oh, hello.
Order guide you.
The Evergreen Banner wants me to play Mona. I mean, hey, Mona's good.
No. I wasn't done.
I will say, I have noticed a thing where everyone is shit-talking Kokomi because, honestly, from all appearances, she seems to be 5-star Barbara. But I do wonder if she will actually be fucking intensely turbo busted, because we said the goddamn same thing about Ganyu. We were like, haha, Ice Amber, 5-star Amber, haha. Like we all said that. Like that was a thing that was very, very common to say. Oh. When encounter a challenge, once you complete the challenge, all participating players will obtain rewards. Sure. Okay, I'm into it. They collect a total of 3 challenge rewards in other players' worlds. Once the event ends, the challenge will disappear. Huh.
Let me try. Stabilize.
I'm going in. Eat this.
You win. This cut down.
Gotcha. Oh, wow. 5 fucking hero wits? Hell yeah. I'm way into that. That's fucking great. Most things are a DPS race. Endurance doesn't matter, and shields are busted. Kokomi needs more than good healing. Oh, yeah. No, good healing will never cut it. I mean, Chi-Chi's got incredible healing. It's just that that's all she has. Oh, up there. Okay, above the camp. Why would they give her negative crit? Maybe she's a god? We trained her wrong as a joke.
Let's get down to business. To the ferry. Solidify.
Hey there.
I will have order.
Boba, get them. Let's light it up.
Take this. Cut down. Like this. Fry. Picked the wrong test subject.
To defeat the Huns. Yeah, every time. I can't get it out of my head. It's just ingrained in there. They knew what they did.
behind schedule.
More along the beach. One already does the water walking for 97% of cases. Oh, yeah. Is Ball going to be an Electro or physical DPS? Electro. Yeah, Ball looks like they said, hey, Electro as an element might not be doing super hot. And then the response was, well, what if the numbers were just so high? They did the geofix. That's true. Yep. Oh, I know where this is. It's in the vicinity of this? I know where that is. I love how recognizable things are in this game. Like, if you've been somewhere, you go, I know that place. It's, like, very easy to just, like, be like, oh, yeah. That's right here. GG is the worst 5-star, no doubt. Oh, yeah, no. GG's the worst 5-star by, like, a country mile. There's no contest whatsoever. There's no contest or argument. Puzzle hints aren't the same for everyone. Mine was different. That's cool. Excuse me. Saya, excuse me. If you could stand up, please. Thank you. If you could walk this way, I cannot come in there. Don't do that, though.
Stabilize.
Excuse me, sir. Thank you. It does not appear to be in there. This is the spot, though, isn't it? You can climb over top of that. Oh, I know. I just wanted to come out. I wanted to just look inside. No, this is definitely the spot. Because there's the fox statue there. The vicinity of Arami. Oh, can you Sealy this? Ah. Was it just right up on top of here? Okay. I thought they had to be contiguous. E? How do I light that up over there? So I assume this is start, and then I need to light these up. Oh, you can. Oh, this one you can walk over them again to turn them off. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So in that case, that means the puzzle is this. Right? No, 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 not quite. Okay, no, restart, restart. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, it's just super easy. Never mind. But I did the thing, though. Okay, so... Ah, not quite. No, I'm one off. Damn it. Try this again. There we go. Oh, nice. Cool. Also, I think my level is high enough that I can go down here and get the thing that I missed before. Yeet. Think I have enough? I do. Perfect. Anything else in here? No. Nice. Pay to win, go Burr. I think I have enough for like one more. Yeah. Oh, nice. Got another key. Perfect. Really need to get to 20 before the next major update hits. Just so I have like the level 7 unlock. What was the way people were farming Electro Sigils? I don't remember. Was that the final key? If that's the final key, then I know where it goes. Only level 7 was important? Not yet. Just explored for them. Lots of chests. Fair enough. I need to go 100% leeway and Dragon Spine still. Monster Zoom are done for now. Yeah, I got. I have Mondstadt done except for Dragon Spine.
Add Astra.
Leeway, I'm very much not. I have a lot of it though. Yep, there's the Oimiya banner. Yeah, on this banner, I'm really only hoping to get Seiyu. I want to, like, one roll Seiyu and then just peace out on this. Because, like, Yoimiya, very cool. But I have a lot of Pyro characters already, and I decided I'd rather build Yanfei if I was going to build another Pyro character. She offers something a bit different than what Yoimiya would do.
Osmanthus wine taste.
4 stars can be elusive. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. The ball. Oh, yeah. Yes. The plan is to get ball. But, like, if we look at my pity, though. If we go into here. We look at my, like, pity history. Got Ning here. 3. So it's 3 pages, right? So I'm 18 rolls in. Right? So I'm 18 rolls since I got Ayaka. So, like, my pity is so low right now. And also, like, I'm not at my 50-50 yet. Or did they say we aren't getting stamina from this region? Yeah. To be honest, you shouldn't trust your pity. No, I know. But okay, so here's the thing. If I roll once and I fucking get Yoimiya, fuck him. Like, it's not like it's gonna hurt me. Yeah, I can do like 2 or 3 rolls and be pretty safe, I think. Oh, is that the last level? No. All right. It just got like its like big like golden base and stuff. And I thought it was like there. 6 and 20 out of 22 is all of them for now. Oh, okay, cool. So I'm only a little ways away. All right, current highest. Neat. At least it looks fancy now. I'll ask, but it's the one that's available to us for now. Okay. Yeah, I'll still have to clean up the remainders in this zone then. Not sure where I'd have the remainders at though. Probably some of these little outlier islands have them. Like whatever this is here and shit. Probably just take the boat out and just be like, buzz, buzz, here we go. But did I actually get the last key there? I wish I knew where the last thing is. What the last thing was then. I can't think besides that one that I knew was there, obviously. I can't really think of another one that I was missing. Did you get the level 2 barrier under the big tree? I did. The floating Mora crates count for exploration progress? For real? Just go fucking take a cruise. Northwest of Rito? Oh, is there one right here? If there's one right here, I fucking don't have it. I'll tell you that. Honestly, I don't think I've been to these little islands at all. Honestly, let's go there first, actually. Let's go there first. Wave Rider. Oh, this game looks so nice.
It's my lucky day.
Don't fire a gun. Fuck you. Hey.
Out of the frying pan.
Finally, no.
Only missing one oculi, and it's gonna be fucking pain to find because I haven't marked anything right now. Oh yeah, I have marked literally nothing. However, hey, there we go. Cool. This was the last one indeed. However, I remember where I've been very thoroughly.
Order
because they're just islands.
going somewhere?
Fall before me! I've got the upper hand. That will cut down.
To the fairies. Finally,
We're way behind schedule.
Islands are way easier to explore than the mainland. Yeah, because there's like so many like little nooks and crannies you can miss whenever you're on the mainland. Like with an island, it's like I explored this whole island. Check it off the map.
let's get down to business. To the ferry.
There's not a chest for like defeating all of the dudes on this island, is there? There might be. I'm gonna kill them all. I have 83% on Southwest of Liyue and I have 100% 2 of the Inazuma Islands. Yep. It's just so much easier to keep track of. Any fucking hidden shit on this damn island, you sons of bitches? It doesn't look like it. To the ferry. Forming the maths to make the Liyue treasure compass, and boy, is it expensive. That tracks though, right? If you ever level a Yaka or Ball, you're gonna need the maths. Oh yeah. I'm definitely planning on leveling Ball. I have a Yaka. It's maybe an eventually thing. What the fuck is this little thing out here? What Magu Kenki motherfucker is gonna spawn here? Who up? Aha! Shit. Has a fucking sheer cliff face for most of it. Damn.
Quake!
Oh, that won't do. Oh.
Crumble!
Is it up a fucking tree? Jesus Christ. I know this was fucking kitty cat rescue. What the fuck? They really said bring the wind catcher, huh?
Rise!
Yeah. 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 Genshin Impact Universes Beyond when? Oh, that's a couple updates from now.
Didn't keep you waiting.
Now that's really Geo Traveler plus the wind catcher, huh?
I won't hold you back.
Last in Kaza, huh? Eh. Can Kazuha just jump that by himself? Oh, I guess with his ult, right? This little fucking baby island is next. Is he twice? Pop E, glide, pop E again. Okay, we're getting the free 5-star. I forgot about that. How good do we think that she's going to be? I saw like some animation stuff for her and it looked not super interesting. Is a cryo nuke, so that's useful. Yeah, can do some melt business. There's really nothing on this little fucking thing. Oh, fair enough. Already did all the stuff out on that one. Didn't go out and over here. Might as well go over there now. Just buzz around. I've lowered expectations for Aloy, but I'm excited that she's coming. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, the worst case scenario... Haha, motherfucker. The worst case scenario seems to be that we get, like, a, decent character. Aloy looks a little off for her character model. Do you think so? I thought the only weird thing was her shoes. Because she has, like, ninja tabby. But I don't know if that's what she wears in the new game. Because if that's what she wears in Forbidden West, then, like, whatever, right? Revives are great, just another character to throw on the shelf. Good to feel like A&D here. Yeah, I certainly won't be building her for quite some time. Rest in pepperoni to the people farming for her right now. Her head is massive compared to her body, and with the art style change, it's weird. Oh, I think I was actually out on this island before. I guess not, though. Because they're not done. A Siri for the next crossover? That'd be a good one. Seems unlikely given the state of CDPR, though. I didn't have the Fox lens. No, I definitely did. By the time I would have been over here, for sure had it. Because I did this quest pretty early. Ah, there was a fucking Electroculus. Yeah, chat very much was like, you need the thing for the things. I'm like, okay. Laura Croft. I don't know if I would want Laura Croft. Because, like, Aloy, for me, like, I feel like stylistically she can fit in. And I feel the same way about Siri. I don't know about Laura Croft. Laura Croft, like, she wears this tank top, right? Like, it's kind of a weird one. That one feels like a weird one. Like, I don't have anything against Laura Croft, but it feels like for Genshin specifically, like, a lady in a tank top feels like, it's like, eh. Especially because she has guns. Like, just like fucking, like a gat. Like, I don't know if I want Laura Croft to whip out the 9, right? Like, I don't know if that's... Oh, clearly I've been here before. Oh, this is where the thing is with the thing. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I definitely did all this stuff for sure. me just go in here and make sure real quick. Yep, still sealed the darkness. I want Genshin Teshin. That might be cool. Very unlikely. Nariko from the PS3 Heavenly Sword when? I mean, she would fit right in. Honestly. Love Ezio from Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I mean, it could happen. I don't know. I feel like the reason we're getting Aloy is pretty much just because like Sony needed an exclusive, right? And like fucking I would not be surprised if they were like, no, not Spider-Man, Sony, you fucking chodes. Right? It feels like a situation where like fucking Sony guy would go, put Spider-Man in, and they'd go, no. I don't know who Nariko is, but I bet it's a woman with huge gazonkers. You're actually not right. You're actually incorrect. Surprising even me. Kratos shows up sweating Archons. Yeah, you could do Cloud. Cloud's enough of a weirdo. Although, I will say, what the fuck is her name? You'd probably be better off doing Jessie. Or that fucking ninja lady. I don't know what the fuck is her name. Yuffie? Is that right? That sounds right. It's been a long time. Yuffie? It is Yuffie. Okay, yeah. You could do her. And then give her basically like child's daggers all the time. I think I've been out here to do this. Oh yeah, this is one of the people who were mad at me that I did it so fast. I remember now. I'm still mad, by the way. For SV2 on the nose. That's fair. A secret rendezvous, gentlemen? I'm just being rude. I could get out and just kill him that way, but like, what if I did? Hey, no Molotovs.
I got careless.
Hella fucking birds on this island. All right, here we are. So weirdly electric little island. Notice Venti gave his power to dwell on, at least. Seems like he did. Has anyone noticed? Well, he lost his gnosis. A Persona collab? I could maybe see it.
Off we go.
Yeah, if you did like Makoto in her, like, yeah, you could get away with it. You'd have to do it in her like thieves outfit though. Said Laura has guns, so the Fatui. I mean, I'm aware that the Fatui have guns, but their guns are like a little bit different flavor-wise than like just fucking, like actually just whipping the fucking full gat out. Like the Fatui have like a big old rifle that's like powered by like their delusions. Oh, I got you, Duck. He threw Yukari. Okay, if you're under the impression that like Persona 3 is going to cross over with anything, I have terrible news. Like, would I love fucking P4 Arena Mitsuru? Yeah, I'd be way into that. Is that gonna happen? No way.
I will have order.
That's not happening. I'm just gonna go ahead and say, just 100% deconfirmed. Like things that could not be more deconfirmed immediately. Like, I don't even think you need someone like at MiHoYo to say it. What if, though? You make a good point. Genshin Impact and Knuckles. Ah, yeah. The classic crossover.
Stabilize.
Both those little fire top hat scrubs do not have a delusion. As just being a head technology is a thing. But they're like pyro elemental. What's the thing that they use to power their shit? I don't remember what it is. Is it not delusions?
We're way
Oh, they had like
schedule.
the little low-level delusions.
Order guide you.
Let's light it up.
This is order. Stabilize.
Let's light it up. Nice and spicy. All hail.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh, Link crossover. That one's probably going to be a tough sell.
We're way behind schedule.
I'd imagine Nintendo feels some type of way about everyone calling this a Breath of the Wild. Link's already in the game. His name's Aether. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Crumble.
Yo, what up, dog?
Solidify.
Sova, get them.
One strike will suffice. I've got the upper hand. That won't work. Cut down.
That won't work. You bet your shiny samurai ass it will.
Rise.
Oh, hello, fucking Robotos. How are you? I did not notice you there. Chaos. Gear?
We're way behind schedule.
There's like another little path in. That's nice. Oh, this is one of that event. It's just still over there. Fuck, I was so close to this thing. I did not come get it. Well, damn. Wish they make looting from the top as fast as looting from the bottom. I feel you on that. Oh, this is just a way into here. Okay. Truly a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Oh, one of those trees. I gotta do that. Did we get the 3 keys for the forge? The 3 keys for the forge? Did you finish Tatara Tales? Yes. Yes, I did. That area is purged, thankfully.
Stabilize. Gather.
Where's the last one? Aha.
Stabilize.
Here we go.
Gather.
Hello. There's also a little chest. What's protecting it? Motherfuckers.
Order guide.
You guys are too late to cannot interact. Fucking bastards.
Let's light it up! Blaze over. No touching.
Out of mine or get song Poppy. Yep. Works with Razor too. Razor's a Claymore user, but if you hold his E, he will clear an AoE just like Zong does. For anyone that has Razor and is not utilizing him in that manner, he's very good at it. Is honestly better from what I've seen. Yeah, that's fair. The real shit is using both of them. Because the thing about... So the difference between them is that I think Zong has a larger area. And a longer cooldown. So it really depends on like where you are. Like if the ores all clumped up, they're pretty much going to be identical and Zong just has a longer cooldown. fuck it go? Oh. And those goddamn things, they zoop off. There's some disgruntled fans on Reddit? What do you mean? Are they mad that I play Genshin? Just like Razor's whole design as a character and looks. Really? He's just, I mean, he's just a wolf boy. Isn't everyone on Reddit disgruntled? Not necessarily. First comment. Oh, good. This will be fun. This first comment just says Ureli needs a whole rework before I'll genuinely play her. That's just correct. To reply to that comment? Because she definitely does. The comment where someone says that Ureli definitely needs a rework before that they'll play her, that's on the level though. I don't understand. I'm so confused. I have another link. Now this is just hilarious. This one? Most of them are like Brozime, they don't know how to play them properly, and since they can't nuke an entire room, they're bad. To be honest, tier lists only matter if you do endurance runs. Oh, yeah, I mean, I run across dumb people all the time. There's no shortage of that on the internet. Come on. Is this new? Is this supposed to be new to someone? That's like super normal that people think that their like 10-hour endurance runs are a thing that anyone fucking does. Ah. There we go. Who told the dumb people about the internet? I know. Oh yeah, very skill-based Ureli gameplay. Surfboard for... It's just really sad because, like, it always happens where, like, a frame is dog shit, but they're new. So you have all the people that are playing them, right? And they're like, no, I farm for them. They're not bad. And then those people just go away. It's weird how that happens, how they just vanish. How long has it been since you've seen a Hydroid player?
Right.
A what now? Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Who? This is exactly the point I am making. Yeah, Ureli will go much the same way. I saw them molding in the Ureli threads. Yeah, that's funny. Let's play with the free-to-play through, or are you going to explain via the YouTubes? There will definitely be a large explanation via the YouTubes. Hey, we wouldn't see them anyway. They're all in the puddle. You know, that's a valid criticism. I feel like a lot of the chests that I'm missing are in this zone here. Like kind of, no, maybe not quite up here. Probably this area. Maybe a lot of this beach too. I feel like I didn't cover a lot of this beach. Did you do the conches for the new 4-star bow? Ah, no, I need to go do that. Thank you for reminding me. That is a perfect thing that we should go do right now. Because that's right up here, right? It's okay to admit the thing you like is bad. Yeah, exactly. For example, I like Grendel a lot. He's like a subpar alternative to a Naros. This game free-to-play friendly? Absolutely 100% it is. However, if you feel the need to get every single character, it is not friendly for that. I can tell you with pretty much complete certainty that you will not be able to get every single character if you plan on being completely free-to-play. However, if you are comfortable with like smartly acquiring characters and like working on a roster that is fun for you, but maybe not every single character that you like, absolutely 100 million % doable. If you're trying to get every character in the game, you're gonna have a rough time. I understand why people message go fast. I understand why people say that Nyx is a good sister killer since their problem wasn't the armor but the damage reduction. Yeah, people don't understand. You can't blame them for not know. It looks like it does something like meaningful, therefore it does, right? They just bring the Sea-Doo, and then before they start doing damage, they throw Nyx's 2 at it, and then they're like, yeah, the Nyx did so good here. Right? It's easy. We can blame Berg actively ignoring information. They are limited characters. So,
We're way beyond.
Looking asshole dickhead enemies. Jesus.
Everybody stand back! All hail! Access to... Hide.
Excuse you. Have a flaming teddy bear. Please perish. Okay. So I'm going to explain how Genshin works for anyone who's new to the game. Basically, you have a division between 4-star characters and 5-star characters. 4-star characters, there are like 3 of them per special banner. And you're going to get 1 4-star either weapon or character every 10 wishes that you roll. And you're going to get a bunch of wishes just like by building them up over time. For example, I have 20k of the Primo Gems right now just from building up. Although a little bit of that is from MiHoYo. I don't know. I remember exactly how much it is, but some of it is from MiHoYo. But the vast majority of it I have farmed from the new update. And you turn those from, you turn 160 of these into Intertwined Fates or the Acquaint Fates, which is just for the standard banners for different things. And then you roll on this, and you can either get the 5-star character, which is Ayaka right now, or you are going to be very likely to get a Xinhuang or Yanfei or Chongyun. So these are all just different characters that you can build. MiHoYo has done a really good job of the 4-star characters being super relevant, and also the 5-star characters are also super relevant. The balance is like really good across. There's like some misses here and there where like Chongyun is like quite a bit lower tier, I would say, than Ninghuang and Yanfei, for example. But in like the 5-star category, the same is true of like a Chi-Chi. Chongyun is mostly just narrow. Did I say Xinyan? Yanfei. Xinyan, different character. But yeah. Basically, you just farm and build up, and then whenever it's a banner that you want, you roll on it. Like, you build up your currency over time. There's tons and tons of free rolls in the game, and like you're gonna get this currency from events, which are like literally fucking weekly at this point. And like your dailies give you this. Everything pretty much gives you this currency. So you're gonna be building up towards rolls, even if you're a free-to-play player, just all the time. So you'll do that, and you're just gonna get whatever characters you get as a free-to-play player and not spend any money, and then those characters you're gonna form teams of 4 of and just build them out and do like their artifact grinds and like their level ups and like all their business and get them all set and situated. The thing that comes in is if you want a specific 5-star character, you have to do it smart. For example, I don't want the character that's on the next banner, which we already know of, which is, if we go into notices, next banner has Yoimiya. So, this is Yoimiya, Seiyu, Diona, and Xinyan. These are the ones that are going to be on the next banner. I don't want Yoimiya. She's the 5-star character, and there is a thing in this game that is pity. If you roll 90 times, and it's very unlikely you're going to have to roll that many times to get a 5-star character, but if you roll 90 times, you are absolutely 100% guaranteed to get a 5-star character. And if you roll 180 times, but there's some intricacies to that, so that you can kind of hedge it. You are 100% guaranteed to get whoever the special banner 5-star is. So there's a maximum limit on you are guaranteed to get a character. How long do I have left to roll for Ning? It ends on Monday, right? I think that sounds right. I'll check in a second though. Yeah, and then but on this banner, I really want Seiyu because Seiyu's new. Yoimiya is also new, but I really want Seiyu, and she's just a 4-star. So like I'm gonna try and roll a little bit and not get Yoimiya, and hopefully get Seiyu, because the banner after this one has the 5-star character that I want. So just being smart with like what you're rolling on the banners can really go a long way for you getting what characters you want.
Should we really be off work this early?
And then right, the wish. 2 days and 16 hours. Yep. I see. Thank you very much. Not a problem. Yeah, I have. If you want like more in depth on it, on like what's like worth spending money on, if you just want to like play the game very casually, if you want to do free to play or like what things are worth in general, I have a whole video going over how the entire system works up on YouTube that is still up to date. It's from a while ago, but it's all still the same. I have that up on YouTube. Would very much suggest it if you want to know just where everything's at in terms of monetization. The only thing that they have added is outfits, but like, I mean, it's a cosmetic item. Oh yeah, also, this is Ayaka's banner. It's not like this is, so time remaining 2 days, 16 hours. Ayaka's not going to go away forever. She will have a rerun banner where it's like, hey, Ayaka's back. So if you miss a character, you haven't missed them forever. They are going to come back and you will see them again. You might have to wait a while, which just gives you a good excuse to save up your primos and do the events and then have a shit zillion whenever they show back up, so you can for sure get them. How worth it is it? How worth is it to roll for Ayaka? Does she have anything special not covered by other characters? So I have her, so I can just show what she does. I got her accidentally. I did not mean to get her, but it was really, really early into pity. So, like, I got her, like, very, very early. I think it was only, like, 20 rolls, and I was like, whatever, I guess I have Ayaka now. I have not leveled her, and I probably won't for a while.
I'll await your instruction.
Okay. Ayaka, she is a single sword user who is fucking just doing fancy dancy shit as much as she can. So basically she has her basic string. All characters have like a different unique basic string. And then she has her charge attacks, which are a little like it's actually deceivingly large. It's like a deceivingly large AoE of slashes. And she is an ice character. Basically she can go into the ground and build up this ice and come out and inflict ice on enemies. And when she does that, she imbues her weapon with ice, which converts all of her damage into ice, which is very, very important for her DPS in general. And she can kind of just dash around and fuck dudes up. So she has that going on. Looks really cool. Hyper flashy. Very cool character. She also has her E, which is mostly just for like building up and giving her energy, which does a nice burst and freezes enemies around you if they're in water and stuff like that. And then her ult is basically a giant like wind slash. Like she kind of creates a moving blizzard of slashes that does a shit ton of damage. She's a character who basically builds around, dashing around, doing her charge attacks and her basic slashes while infused with ice, doing her burst to build up energy. And in teams for her, you will switch to other characters and use their abilities to build up energy for her so she can use her ult all the time. So she's like a main DPS carry. she's really neat. She's a super cool character. Her damage is very, very high. She's popular on permafreeze teams as it stands right now. Obviously, she's rather new, so like her like builds and what character she kind of usually goes with aren't set in stone. But she's generally being used on like permafreeze teams where you pair her with water characters to like put water on everyone and then freeze them and then put them in the fucking slash blizzard and end their life. Generally, that's what she does. She's really cool. I'm just not working on her for right now because I have Ganyu, who is another ice DPS. You've probably seen me be using her. She has these explosive ice arrows, which I like quite a bit, and she's a character that I've already built, so I'm focusing on a lightning character that's coming up because I don't have like a proper electro DPS yet, which is why I'm trying to focus on that. But eventually I'll probably build Ayaka. She's really cool. The one thing I will say is if you are a brand new player, she is from Inazuma. So Inazuma is these islands that we've been exploring, and you start up in Mondstadt. So you have to go through the story of Mondstadt and the story of Liyue, which is all really cool. It's like it's a bunch of like actual like proper story quests, cutscenes, like things happen. There's side quests, like literal proper like RPG, like just doing stuff out in the world and tons of exploration and all that business. You have to go through all of that and get all the way up to AR 30 before you're going to have access to Inazuma through the quests that are going to bring you here. And you do need to come here in order to get a lot of her ascension materials, which means in order to get her to like much higher levels, you are going to need to progress quite a bit through the game in order to get to that stuff. So if you're very low AR right now, like if you're just starting out and you're like, I don't know, AR 8, 9, 10, kind of that range where you're very, very new, you're not even at 20 yet, maybe hold off on this particular character because, you know, it's going to be a little bit before you can truly invest in her. You can't get her past level 40 without getting to Inazuma. When is Abyss reset? Every 2 weeks. I believe it's every 2 weeks. How far off are we on that? We've got 8 days, 2 hours until the Abyss resets. Only on 33 stars out of 36. This Abyss was rough. You got Kazuha too, right? I do not, actually. Yeah, Kazuha, of the characters that I do not have, it's just Kazuha, Tartaglia, and Dillik. And Kazuha is the only one that I would actually really probably find a use for. Dillik, and I actively do not want Tartaglia. I have been actively avoiding getting this piece of shit. I hate him, and I dislike his animations. Just don't like this character, so I'm glad I don't have him. And then Dillik is another Pyro DPS, which is for the same reasons I'm not going for Yoimiya. I already have invested Pyro DPSs, so I don't really need Dillik, even though he is very good. And then Kazuha is he's a good Anemo character that's also rather new, but I just didn't end up getting him. Didn't really need any of the 4 stars that were on his banner and didn't really end up rolling on it. Game is going to be hilarious after a 2 or so more regions. New players will pull a character they can't rank up for a long time. I do feel like they are going to have some solutions to that. Who's cool in the story? I too hate it. I hate him as well. Nice. Yeah, there will almost certainly be workarounds that they're going to put in because they're going to know that like their new players are not going to be able to get to these characters, and that's going to affect
things. As a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Also, just because we're already talking about it, a thing that I really like that this game does is that the characters are actually very fleshed out. Like Ayaka is not just some random fucking like, hey, look, it's a fucking sword wielding lady. Like this is like actually like a character in Inazuma. Like you meet her, she has a story, she has her own quest, you get introduced to her, where she fits in the world, the other characters that are related to her, all this stuff like is like putting them in the world. They're not just random fuck around characters. And pretty much everybody has that equivalent stuff. And in addition to that, like profile stuff is not just like, hey, she's a cryo character. This is like super basic information you get in a lot of games. Like legit, you unlock this as you like utilize the character, and it is like paragraphs of explanations on the character and like the voiceover and stuff. Like all of this is like different like facts about the character and like their thoughts on other characters and all kinds of interesting stuff like that. The only characters that are kind of just like random fuck around characters is pretty much just Xinyan. She doesn't have a proper quest yet. So she's just kind of here. But she's the only character that's like that. I don't think there's another one. Are there any others that are that way? I think it's just her. Yeah, Chi-Chi was in the quest. Like, we know what's going on with Chi-Chi. She just doesn't have, like... She doesn't have too much brain. Chong and Diona? Chong and Diona both have full hangout quests. Like, they actually get, like, a lot of spotlight, I would say. The hangout quests are, like, really deep. Oh, also, you have a main character. Yeah, you pick either the brother or the sister at the start of the game, and then it's who you play as. There's also that. Also, the main character is like a 5-star character, and they're kind of multiple characters. You're going to get different elements as you take them through the different nations. And Geo and Electro are very good, and Animo has its uses. Are the Hangouts a thing you can do all the time? Yeah, I actually need to catch up on a bunch of them. I'm actually very behind on them. Yeah, if we go into here. Yeah, these are the Hangouts. You unlock them with, like, quest keys. Basically, if you do your dailies, you get keys. I'm, like, maxed out on them. But then you have, like, Noelle, who has Act 1. I have not done Act 2 yet. Diona, who I have not done yet. Barbara, who I have not done yet. I did all of Chongyun's, and I have not done Bennett's. I have a ton of these to catch up on. They are, like... They literally branch. Like, if we look at Chongyun's... Excuse me. Like, it's a lot to do. It leads to different endings. Like, there's different dialogue for a lot of it. Like, there's different, like, a lot of different things happen. And also, there's good rewards for doing all these different things as well. Like, getting all the endings gives you, like, different rewards and, like, completion things and more resources and all kinds of business like that. Yeah, it's very good. They've done a really good job of fleshing out the game. Do one, they are long. And because we probably do not have much stream left, it would be very foolish to start one now. Let me do Chongyun's Watch Pro Slime do that, so I keep holding it off since I've seen it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, thankfully I've been able to avoid seeing any of the ones I've not done anyway. Turns out this video game is good. Who would have thought that video games can be good? Not me. But yeah, it's like a gacha video game, which, like, by default, I very much dislike. But the game is so good, like the actual game part, including the combat. Because, like, the combat, you're building a party of 4 different characters that have to synergize together, and their elements matter. And their elements combine into, like, melt, vaporize, like just turning enemies to stone and applying shields and having main DPSs and support units and just, like, doing all this stuff and putting the synergies of these characters together is also, like, way deeper than it has any fucking right to be. And it's really, really good. It's just really good. Like, if it wasn't, like, kind of the best games as a service that exists, I would not deal with the gacha. Like, it is really just doing it on all fucking cylinders all the time. How dare you?
Boba, get them!
I'm ready! Cut down!
Yeah, it's coming up on 3 for me. 4K. Why does everyone want to tussle? You don't want me to get back to this man with my conches. We're monsters. Let's fight. Oh, whoops. Alright, give me the blueprint. This one. Bag of flower seeds. Sure. Wait, like bag of random flower seeds? Wait, what? Something you could do with those flower seeds? I mean, I assume I can plant them in the teapot. Can I open another one? The parametric transformer? With the flower seeds? I'm saying you should do it. Oh, okay. What else should I put in here? Here, let's just shove a bunch of berries in here. Boop. Do it. Transmute that bitch.
Quake!
Geo Archon, use your powers for good. The laziest way to do this. Sure. Good stuff. There's an NPC that wants the flower seeds. Who would be the NPC that would want these flower seeds? Is it the lady that gave... Oh, God, what? Lady Yay? Is that her name? The nice old Adeptus lady. Is it her? She seems like the one that might want them. You needed to finish Tatara Tales to meet them. I did finish Tatara Tales. I needed to finish Tatara Tales to meet them? The lady at the Kujo encampment? We're on the top level of Tatara Suna. The only one I know about the top level of Tatara Suna is the guy that wants to fight me. I did his quest. He's fine now. What up, dog? A little farther north of him. All right.
You fairy!
The Discord mentioned that there's a third banner in Wishes. Mr. Reruns. How nuts would that be? That would be wild. Keep going? Alright. Oh, I need to do this tree while I'm here.
Solidify!
Perfect. There we go. For ball artifacts, nice. I'll have to do that at some point, especially when you have several new characters and whatnot. Maybe.
Yeah.
You sound like a person that could really use this big bag of flowers. Radical. Hey, what the fuck is that doing here? Oh, 20k. Nice. How the fuck did I miss that? Alright, well, that's a nice little thing to do with that bag of flower seeds. You can come back in a few days. Dope. Ah, hello. Goodbye. Oh, yeah, that cube's not active, is it? Ah, the cube is not active. Cube, are you active?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well, good stuff. And yeah, this will be plenty of time before that's replenished. Sarah confirmed it's in the same setting, but not whether they are related stories or not. Oh, is it like the relation to Honkai? Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure they'll do like some connected events and stuff. It'd be weird if they didn't, right? Because like they've already done it in Honkai by adding like Fischl and Kaching. Regardless, it is 3 a.m. So that is going to do it for stream. There is a video going up this morning. I think you guys are going to enjoy it quite a bit. It is another "Why would you use" of a high-profile destructive death machine. Anyway, but yeah, Genshin's still great. Still just really enjoying Genshin. What a good game. I can't wait until the next update. Because, like, I mean, hey, A, we might get Seiyu, which would be very nice because she's Sonic the Hedgehog, and that's just fun. And B, more content. Well, you know, in addition to all the events and stuff that we're starting up and catching up on now. Regardless, that is going to do it for stream. Thank you all for hanging out. And I will
Boats
see you
are
all
made for
tomorrow.
transferring
Goodbye.
commodities back.